Right, I believe that we are live. I believe that we are live and that I have not set up the power properly, so let's do that. Good evening, everybody, or should I say, Mr. Bunt. Good evening, Mr. Bunt. Mr. Bunt, I presume. We are going to have a go tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and see what we can find. All the baits are on, ready to go. Martin's in the hair. Martin, how you doing? All right? Lovely to see you joining us here. Merritt on the coast is there. David Holm is there. How you doing, guys? You're right. I've got to set everything up a bit here. We're a bit skew-if. Got to get the lights on. Get the lights on. Get the bait in. I'm going to do that straight away. All the rods are baited up, so I'll give you a quick rundown on what's going on. On the very furthest left-hand rod, well, basically the two in the stand have got whiting on. So that's the two in the stand have got whiting, and the sleeper rod's got black lug squid tip. Hound dog hunter, you legend. I don't usually squid tip them because the dogfish are a brutal species. They will hammer those squid tips, but I want to try and keep the black lug on. We've only got one wrap and we haven't got ragworm this time. Sal and Steve's there, Esfer joins us, and Jam Backer's there, and so is Chuckle too. Rarely fishing, yeah. Hobbit's there, Steve Jules there. Thank you once again, Esfer and John. I've got to put a post up again. Oh, good evening, Will and Chat. Kite Danglers in the house. Lovely to see you there. I've been so rushed, I haven't had time to do it. I haven't had time to do anything. It's been mad. Anything apart from get here, set up and go fishing. I mean, it's just a nightmare, isn't it? It's a nightmare. Trevor, lovely to see you there. I'll tell you what, shall we crack on and get a bait in? Martin Scott joins us. Two whiting rods on the upstanding rods, the long rods, and the sleeper rod black lug squid tip. Let's get them in. Let's get them in. Let's get some light on, actually. Right, can we see those rods? We can. Sweet. Mrs. Fishmas is there. Jason Brown is in town. Steve Jewell is there. Daniel Rand joins us here tonight. I think I've got everyone. I haven't missed anyone. John B, lovely to see you there. Thank you. A little bit of rain came down. Is that what that is on the screen? Oh no, I think that's that horrible crack across the screen. Right, it must be that straight behind angle that gives us that. So there's going to be some apparent smudging on the screen tonight. There's nothing I can do. It's a crack on the screen that, yes, it's not there when we're at that angle, and that's the angle we're usually at. Actually, I'll keep it at that. See how far we can go without that smudge. That's about there. Let's keep it there. Mrs. Fishmas. Yeah. So just in for the chill time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. See if we can catch something. Be nice to catch something. Be lovely, wouldn't it? But we'll see what happens. I'm not sure. Ah, South Coast Drones, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. It's been a while. Oh, we discovered him, you know. We discovered him. Right, I'm just going to get into a top because as soon as I walked out there, it started raining. It's not raining at this moment. Steve, how you doing? Try altering the light. Yeah, well, I altered the camera. That done it. There's a crack on the camera. So at some angles, it creates a smudge down the centre of the screen. It's a crack that goes right through the middle of the screen. Well, through the middle of the camera at the back of the phone. So it's not a lot that can be done to avoid it sometimes, but usually we get that angle. Where I'm straight behind the rods tonight at a different angle than usual, it's picking it up. Because of the angle the light's coming in. They've sorted the beach out a bit. It looks like the shingle's been pushed back up a bit. We've got a bit more beach now. So I was able to get a bit more behind them, you know. The rods have gone religious. It does. It looks like they've got some sort of light coming down on them. Yeah. A ray of lights. Yeah, a ray of light. Turn it in. Turn it in. It's just a little ray of light shining through, and I love the thought of coming home to you. Even if I know we can make it. Yes, I love the thought of giving home to you. Just that little ray of light shining through. It's always wins that feels so blue. Let's make amends like all good men do. Pleasure at the fairground on the way. The green light, how you doing? Blessed by the light from above. A good omen for sure. Yeah. Yeah. The Omen. Oh, that sounds like a scary film I once watched. The Omen. So we got the wind virtually straight behind us tonight, so that's creating a little bit of awkwardness on the shelter. And flappy of the sides. There's not a lot I can do to stop it. I haven't got enough clips to prevent it from happening. So it's a little bit of pain, so I do apologise for any flappy that may occur. I might be able to pin that one back a little bit there for a minute. Hang on. There we go, that stops that one, so that shouldn't be so much sort of in your ear roll. Aliens sending a ray to beam Will up. No! So yeah, it's an easterly wind tonight. So you know what they say about the easterly winds. Paul Bennett joins us here this evening. I don't go much on the old easterly winds thing. I mean, when there's a little bit of oomph behind the wind, and there is tonight, it's 25 sort of knots easterly. That'll put a bit of chop on the water, give us a chance. But when you're fishing with a dab rod, it shouldn't make a difference. The dab love any sort of calm condition, so we should pick one up. So our primary target tonight is dab, and the secondary target is bass. We don't need to catch any whiting. We've got bait from yesterday. But if we do get whiting, I'll be taking them home for the freezer. We've got no whiting in the freezer. There's been so few coming out. We just haven't managed to get any for the freezer. We've used everything we've got. Well, say everything. We've only had about, I don't know, a few in the freezer, about 8, I think. Evening, Ali. On the furthest sleeper rod, we've got black lug with a little tiny squid tip. Now, I've only squid tipped it because the other day we caught a dab on a squid tip. Oh, that looked like a knock on that as well then. It is, I think. It is. Whoa! Cool, that looked like a dabby bite straight away. I think we might have something on. A lovely whiting. The perfect size whiting. Right, we've had a whiting first chuck, which is good. Right, that could set us up quite nicely for a bit of high tide action. High tide's around midnight here tonight, I believe. I think we're well over the low tide here. Have any of you folks heard of a Jack salmon whiting? You had it for lunch? No. I've heard of them on the 1st of each month. Was in the deli section, fried up nice and hot, the grocery store here in Midwest of the USA. Was it a whole fish, or was it like a pate and maybe a mix of all those fish? I've not heard of one of those. I'm just going to go in and check the tide times here quick, guys. Back in a sec. So 1641 was low. High tide is, yeah, midnight. Midnight high tide. Still not too spring sort of tide, so not quite up on the springs yet. There was a whole fish. Oh, I've not heard of that. It sounds like a funny fish. So we've had our first whiting, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty good. And I don't care what the people may say. It's always winds that feel so blue. Let's make amends like all good men do. Pleasure at the fairground on your way. Waiting for the tippy tappy again, ladies and gentlemen. Straight into a whiting first fish. This is very good. That's exciting. That means we could have a fresh bait for tomorrow, you know, or for any other day when there's a storm, like a whiting bait for a storm. Tim and Jackie Damon there. John Hatton's there, round 2 on the bass. Esther's had 1 bite, you've had 1 follow. Oh no, it's a blank. Oh. Tim and Jackie Damon join us. I'm sorry to hear that you blanked. Yeah, it's been tough to find them. They've been very finicky on the bite here recently. We haven't had one for 3 days, like a decent one. We had a tiny one last night. But I mean, yeah, if I'd have had ragworm last night, a bit more ragworm. We had a big slack line on ragworm. It was 100% a bass bite, but missed it. And then a couple of minutes later, we were getting more bass bites, not as big as that one. Then we landed a school bass. Jay joins us here tonight. So yeah, it was a bit of a bummer, ladies and gentlemen. It was right, wasn't right and proud now. It wasn't right and proud now, was it? Flint joins us tonight. Flint, lovely to see you there, alongside the Kent Coast Angler here this evening. It wouldn't be right and proud now, would it? If we don't get a bass tonight, then it wouldn't be right and proud now, would it? We're gonna have a go. Like to get a dab. Reese is there. Mr. Reese Fixton joins us. Lovely to see you there. I mean, there's so many dab about. We should find one. Black lug squid tip bait out there at the moment. Managing to locate a whiting initially. It's always winds that feel so blue. We went at 4 and finished at 8. Okay. A couple of hours early. Nice. Steve, where's the Will? Where's the Will? Oh, Flint has done a gifted membership as Jess joins us, reporting from the shore. Oh, Jess is out fishing. And Stephen Brendell's been gifted a membership by Flint for a month. Flint, you absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you for the support. You was going to fish tonight, but so tired. You're having the night off. Yeah, no, I understand. Green light. How big does Dab get? Not very big here locally. My biggest is 27 centimetres. They probably get bigger. They might get massive in other, other areas, but I've never seen a big one. I don't think they get very big. I'm not sure what the world record is. Fan man joins us here. Steve, it wouldn't be right and proper now, would that? If we didn't catch a Dab tonight, it wouldn't be right and proper now, would that? It would be right and proper now, would that? Ladies and gentlemen, Flint, you legend. Oh, hang on. We just had a bite on that right hand rod, the sleeper, sorry, the sleeper rod, the sleeper. Here we go. Beautiful. Frugal had a 20-pound conger. Beautiful during the week. Yeah, there's some big old congers about at the minute, honestly. But we're struggling to find them in our usual spot, like the has the wall. It's usually where I go for my shore caught big congers, or up Sussex until for some reason, I don't get a signal up there anymore in the areas where I used to fish. I used to fish this one spot all the time. We had my PB conger there, but I can't get a signal there anymore. Just can't get a signal. It's really frustrating because it's got some beautiful fishing, so we're sort of stuck as to where we can go. Geo scholars there. Well done to Frugal though, he deserves it. He's a lovely guy. A 1 pound dab used to be a specimen fish. Yeah, I bet. Oh God, I'd love a 1 pound dab. I ate a dab last night. It was absolutely beautiful. You're struggling tonight for signal, Jess. Yeah, it's horrible up there. Really bad. I mean, when you go live, because it drains the signal a bit on the phone, it's even more difficult. It's horrible. We are getting there's a fish looking at this sleeper rod here, guys. That's the second knock he's done. Very similar in bite. I don't think it's a dogfish. It's not very aggressive, but it's a sort of slow, like a strap congus type bite. I don't think he's on, unless he realises and sort of shoots off in a minute. Jay, how you doing? All right? We've only just started, mate. I've had one whiting so far. Used to get them up to £1.25 down in Cornwall, shore and boat. Oh wow. £2.12 is the UK record. I just found it. Here's to you breaking the record tonight. Yeah. Thank you very much indeed, Green Light, you legend. Thank you, yes. Yes, tonight we are going for records. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great, but I'm not sure we're in the right area. Oh, there we go, that's a bit more aggressive. Yeah, that's a dogfish. We've caught a massive dogfish and the world's smallest pout fry. That would be a record in terms of pout fry for me. Smallest ever pout. Right, I've got him in that bucket of water. The little pout, I've got to unhook it very carefully. I'm just going to measure this dogfish because it's a big one. So we've caught a dogfish that goes to 59 centimetres. So an enormous 59 centimetre dogfish. I'm going to get rid of him and then gently unhook this, the smallest pout I've ever caught. Now that is absolutely tiny. I'm going to get him back in because he's still a good strong fish. Let's get him back quick. It's amazing we hadn't seen pout until we started using the small hooks, but something good is happening. We're getting through a lot of species. So that's a dogfish, pout and whiting, all in different at different times, one after the other. So if we keep it in species, we're bound to hit a dab at some point. Looks like it could be a bit busy evening on the rods here, guys. So I'm going to be up and down and round. Hey Joe Kerr's there, Stan and Steve. Put the rod down and press the button. Oh, what's happened? We made 100 likes. We have. Guys, awesome. Thank you. Here we go. Beautiful. Old Kiwi joins us here, Dave Schofield. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Red flashy lights. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. 100 likes. David Cycling Fishing joins us. Can't watch tonight. Wife's watching Strictly. Oh no. Gifting membership. Have a great night. Oh, David, thank you so much indeed. Amazing support. Thank you, guys, here on this wonderful Saturday night where we've had 3 fish, 3 different species. So that's our 3 winter species out of the way. You can generally expect that on a day like today, a winter night. 3 species is a good target to go for when you get to any beach, because you've got to get through the whiting usually to get to the other 2 species. But this year, with not many whiting about, it's easy to get straight on those any 3 species. And funny, we haven't seen many strap congers hit those little baits recently, you know. We were going for a phase of, there was a few about, but, you know, I don't want to jinx it, but we haven't seen one of them yet. So will we get a 4th species here tonight? Will we find the dab? Where's more important than Strictly? Yeah, Strictly saying, of course. Strictly saying. Absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, very tiny fires of Mordor over there tonight. Oh, is that wind? It is. Oh, I thought something was grabbing hold of that left down rod there. But no. We've got, oh, hang on, was that a rattle on the sleeper again? I'm not even putting that out far. It looks like we might struggle to get into the dab if the whiting and pout are already close in. But it's still going to be a fun night having a go, seeing what we can find. We've got black lug on, so the dab love that. So we shall see, ladies and gentlemen, if we can find here tonight for your viewing pleasure a dab or a bass. Susan joins us here this evening. Lovely to see her there as we chill down on the beach waiting for the tippy tappy to slam them baits. Waiting for the tippy and for the tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Let's be having a big slamming bite. Oh, it's a bit early for a slamming bite, but you know, if we can keep getting into whiting. Will's good at dancing. He's always doing the conga, eh? Hey, hey, turn it in. Come on and do the conga. Come on and do it now. Come on and do the conga. Come on, you do it now. We are having it large, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 whiting baits in and it's early tide. David Cycling and Fishing has just done 5 gifted memberships, exactly as he said he was going to, and he has. Sky the Bike has got one. Joker's Wild has got one. Half the Net has got one. Celeste has got one. Shorty Michelle has got one. Absolutely out of this world. David Cycling and Fishing, outstanding. Outstanding. Thank you very much indeed for the support for each other and the channel. It is absolutely phenomenal. And we get a lot of people that come in and say thank you for those gifted memberships as well. So the people that are being gifted, they really appreciate it as much as I do, and everybody on the channel. So thank you so much indeed. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Push the button! Push the button! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You love it. David, thank you so much indeed. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. Incredible. Looks like a holy beam of light running down the rods. It's a sign. Yep, the fishing gods are favouring what we're up to here tonight, and we will see if we can bag something as a direct result. What it is the photons are being bounced off the side of the shingle down there. I've got the light in a pit that I've dug by hand, and it's got a slope that slopes up and just covers a bit of the rods, but a lot of the light is hitting the stones and bouncing straight up, and the camera's picking up a line of photons bouncing straight off the shingle and going straight up. Ooh, 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 come on and do the conga. Ooh, 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 come on and do it now. Ooh, ooh, come on and do the conga. Karen Courts is there. I haven't slept at all in days. Did it, in a funny way I'm done. Because the fire is done. Mine, I'm just gonna let it ride. What do I do to make you happy? Did it make you happy? What do I do to get you there? Oh, that's not the Cause, is it, that sings that? Who sings that tune? It's not the Cause, is it? It's a single singer, single solo artist. The clouds will part and the angels will sing when you catch a £3 dad. Oh, it was the Cause, was it? Yeah. Okay, the Cause. Let's put that up a bit just so we get the top of that rod in there. It was the Cause. Oh, okay. What do I do to make you love me? Do I do to make you love me? What do I do to get you there? I'm lonely. Love me. Scooby-Doo, love me. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, love, yeah. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, here this evening on the beach, seeing what we can find. We're seeing what we can find. We're seeing what we can do, ladies and gentlemen. We're having a go, waiting for the next tippy tappy. And Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Fly me to the moon and let me sit among the stars. Let me see what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, and let me sing among the stars. Joe Scholar, well, if you did catch a record, would you be able to register it? You would, but you've got to kill them to do it, and I don't like intentionally killing stuff for my own sort of gain, really. So if I caught a record fish, I'd let it go. I wouldn't be interested in claiming the record for it. Jay Sparky, you legend. Lovely to see you there. It reminds me of the toaster on Red Dwarf. What happened there? Alan Birkinshaw, you legend. Tezza UK is there, absolutely fantastic. Me, Terry B. When I say that, of course, we do take a lot of squid, but that's not, you know, for the glory of the fact that we've killed the biggest fish we've ever caught. Terry B joins us here tonight. Jay Sparky is in the house. Glory days. Bow, 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 bow. Glory days. Glory days. Yeah, if I did catch a record fish at any point, I'd weigh it on the camera there, and I know it wouldn't be official, and it, you know, it would be disputed widely by anyone and everyone, but I wouldn't care if I got the weight and it said that is, say, in conger reel standards, if I caught a 75-pound conger from the shore, sorry, a 90-pound conger from the shore, held it up and it said 90-pound in the sling, and we know the sling weighs a pound, I'd be happy with that. We'd let it go, knowing quite comfortably that we had broken the shore caught record, with no need to kill the fish. I mean, there's plenty of people that have done that with shore caught records as well. I've seen people catch large fish, and many of you will have as well, that have been claimed as world records, shore caught records, and they've let them go. You know, they weigh them up and they put them back in. I mean, it's fair play. But yeah, I don't think we're ever going to catch a 90-pound conger off the shore. I came close to a very big conger the other day, but I couldn't stop it. It was too big, it was too powerful, I wasn't ready. I think when you go for a shore caught record, or maybe in some cases you need to know that you're in that area for them, and you've said to yourself, right, I'm going to go for a records day, and you're going to be prepared for it. So when I caught a conger eel on my rod the other day, I wasn't prepared for what popped up from the bottom of the water. I'd never seen anything like it in my life, and nor had the bloke I was with, and I don't think anyone locally has ever seen a conger that big from the beach. And I couldn't stop it, it was too powerful. I couldn't stop it, it was gone. I knew as soon as I looked in its eyes and it looked straight back at me, I swear it winked, and then it was gone. Jody, how you doing? All right, thank you for joining us here tonight. But yeah, it will haunt me forever. But I think fair play to the fish, you know, fair play to him. Fair play, man. He was a beautiful creature, and I got to see it, and you know, that was nice. It shows that there is a chance of catching something extremely large randomly. I mean, I say I didn't have the right gear. I did have the right gear, and when I say I couldn't stop it going round a structure. But I had the right kit on, my line held. I actually made the decision to snap the line at the snood on the hook, because it was wrapped around the structure. I couldn't get it out. So it was either stand there for potential hours to try and get it out, or just break the line. And I was tired, I'd had a long day, I'd fished here for hours. That fish was locked in behind some kind of structure there, and I couldn't get it out. So I just broke the line. Rather than have him stuck there or wrapped up or whatever. But yeah, it was exciting. If I had a boat rod, I might have had a better chance, but it was taking too much on me. The rod was bending right double, and he was gone. If I'd have had a boat rod, it wouldn't have had the bend in it. It wouldn't have been able to get under that structure. Yeah, it was a good call. Yeah, it was a shame. Like I say, if I'd have had a boat rod, a really strong one, I reckon I'd have landed it. But the fishing rod just bent in ways I've not seen a rod bend. I mean, it just kept bending. In my mind, I was thinking, stop bending, for God's sake. I mean, once the rod had bent right over and it was in like a U shape, rather than the rod snap, because it clearly would have snapped, I just had to give it a bit and just lean forward and let the rod not straighten out, but give it, because it would have just snapped the rod in half. So yeah, like, I just didn't. I weren't expecting. I didn't have the right kit on, and he was gone. There was no stopping it. There was nothing I could do ever. In hindsight, it was just a big, not a mistake, because I didn't expect that. I was squid fishing. I just chucked a rod out over the side, thinking, oh, see if we can pull up a little strap or something, and that took hold of it. But you know, what can you do? It's one of them things. Evening. Well, latest models, possibly snow in the east south of the UK on Christmas Day, and biting winds and turning much colder. Yeah, I've had a look at the winds. You know, we've got a big storm coming that I've got my eye on, but in the storm it's 3 degrees. I mean, those are winds that I just won't be able to cope with my hands baiting up. Can you imagine going out in that in 40-50 mile an hour winds that are 3 degrees? That you're talking about frostbite and cellular death in winds like that. Well, in cold like that, because although 3 degrees, when that's hitting your hands at 50 mile an hour, that's going to be like -10, like constant -10 blast on your hands. So we'll probably be sort of in the position where we'll have to fish out the car for some cases, for some nights, because it's going to just be too cold to be sat outside. But we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. You know, I've got my heater and we've got thermal gear and that. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, it's going to get tough. Yeah, when I looked at that, my heart sank, man. I was like, wow, here we go. But we've enjoyed a beautiful winter. You know, a nice mild winter, but you know, January's always the coldest. But I was expecting to see a storm with that sort of wind and those low temperatures in it. Usually a storm brings high winds and high temperatures, but we've got one coming from the east. All you can do is just having a go. You're quite right. We're just having a go. Mr. Sparky is in the house. Actually, I'm going to go into the weather and have a look at this one and see where it is again. Now, I know it's not too far away, this storm that's coming. It must be within a week, else I wouldn't have seen it. Let me just get eyes on for it. Yeah. Oh wait, is that it? Oh well, yeah, I mean there's several nights of really bad weather and wind. Oh, it's Christmas night, Christmas Eve into Christmas Day is a storm with bitter cold winds. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything on snow locally. Oh, hang on. We just had a tippy-tappy there. Let's get back on it. Hang on. Hold up. Was that a little tippy-tappy? It is. I think he might be on. No, he's not on, but I'll check the bait. I'm just going to change this water in the bucket, guys. Right, sweet. GP bait man, Glenn is in the house. Oh, sorry Glenn, I wasn't meant to hit that. Panic, Glenn's here. How are you, Glenn? You right? Liverpool is a village in New South State. Oh, are you going around finding the villages, Jay? Yeah. Yeah, the pictures were amazing that you put up. All the local area stuff. I mean, it was great. So it must have took some travelling. But yeah, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Glenn is in the house. I didn't know there was a Liverpool in New York. There you go. Good evening, Glenn. Flint legend. Yeah, we had quite an aggressive bite on the rod there, but it wasn't on, whatever it is. I've got the baits in reasonably close on that one. I'm chucking them from the top here with that particular rod. We've got 2 whiting baits out on the long rod, so we're just going to leave them there. Just leave them there. We don't have to do nothing with those. Around about an hour before high tide, I'm going to put a bait out over by them rocks. We'll swap it up. But until we get hits on them, we don't really have to do anything with them. We will know when the time comes to change those. What can we do to make you love me? I do to make you love me. We had a good hit on a whiting bait yesterday. It bit the tail off virtually. Bit the tail off it, almost. I mean, it bit right through it. About 20 miles. Oh, that's all right. Swansea and Somerset. Wow. Freezing cold. Yeah, it's gonna get horrible here in a couple of days. Gonna start ploughing through the gas. Ploughing through the gas cans. Gonna plough it. Those gas cans. Oh, what can you do to make you love me? Do to make you love me. Is it windy, Code? Yes, it is. And I mean, I'll give you an idea of how windy it is. Hang on. Lewin, how you doing? You're thinking of getting out on the Isle of Wight? It'll probably be considerably more windy there, depending on what face of the Isle of Wight you're on. Windsock has a mind of its own. I know. Yeah. Lewins, they're near the needles. Oh, you should be fine there. Yeah, it'll be off your back. Yeah, it'll be off your back. That's perfect. It was raining earlier, Lewin. It will be raining through the night, but it's not currently raining. Yeah, the needles is good. You're in a perfect position there. This wind is easterly, or maybe, yeah, I'd say that was easterly. With maybe a, I don't even think it's got a slight southerly element to it looking at it from here. Maybe south-southeast, but it'll be off your back at the needles. It'll probably actually be quite calm around there with the land mass behind you. It is forecast to be 20-mile-an-hour plus winds, as I say, so you will maybe feel a little bit, but in some places you can be completely sheltered from it, and with the needles I imagine you'll be alright. Possibly. What can you do to make you love me? Can I do to make you love me? What can I do to get you there? I'm lonely. Oh, love me. Earwig joins us. When you look back and see how Pinky was dancing to your movements, it'll make you laugh. You look really in time. Yeah, I was doing the locomotion with it. Doing the locomotion, Pinky. You gotta swim your hips now. Come on, Pinky. Jump up. Ooh yeah, jump back. Well, I think you got the knack. Whoa, whoa. Everybody's doing the pinky winky. Come on, baby, do the pinky winky. My little baby sister can do it with ease. Easier than learning your ABC. So come on, do the pinky winky with me. You gotta swing your hips now. Come on, Pinky. Jump up. Oh yeah, jump back. Well, I think you got the knack. Oh, whoa, everybody's doing the pinky winky. Come on, baby, do the pinky winky. Well, the light looks like just been asked to be beamed up. Starship Enterprise. Yeah, a couple of folk have noticed the light. We are blinded by the light, ripped up like a douche. The scientific reason behind it, because it's scientific, you see, it's scientific, and if it's scientific, it's terrific. The photons are bouncing off of the shingle and they're going straight up because of the pit that I've dug for it. So they're bouncing off the front of the pit and going straight up in the air. Well, that's what they appear to be doing anyway, from our perspective. So come on, do the biggie wiggy with me. You gotta swing your hips now. Come on, baby, jump up, ooh, jump back, yeah. Well, I think you got the knack. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Run away from me. is all that I could see. That wind is picking up significantly, you know. The old shelter's hanging about, flapping about. It's scientific. Cheers, Jay. It's very scientific, you see. And if it's scientific, then we love it. Stephen joins us here tonight. How do you do? Are you back out having a go tonight, or have you done your bit yesterday? At least AI Atlas went past us okay. Oh yeah. Al Atlas. What was that? A rocket? A spaceship, was it? Al Atlas sounds like a spaceship. Protective text didn't like that one. No, I bet it didn't, no. A radar don't look too bad tonight. Radar don't look too bad tonight. Right, yes. Yeah, it's not too bad tonight. I mean, a little bit of breeze, but we want that. Oh, not tonight. Up for work at 5. Ended up with a couple of pout and a load of dogs. Yeah, the pout are right turning up in force now. We've had loads the last week or so, and prior to that we hadn't had. Oh, well, I'd had one like this year. Well, it was alien. Oh, an alien probe. Oh, okay. Oh, that asteroid. Yes. Yes. The Atlas. Yeah, I saw something about that. They were concerned about the speed it was going, weren't they? It was going a bit too fast, and it had come from a unusual star. Not an unusual star, but a well-known star. Maybe that's where the beam's coming from. Mark Smith, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. Yeah, there's something in the back of my mind. I remember seeing something about that. It was going too fast. I think it passed between us and the moon. Is that right? Or between us and the sun? But it was coming in at an unusual angle, an unusual speed, from an unusual constellation. Yeah. Come on, baby, do the pinky winky. Between Us and Mars, was that the one, Will? Thank you. Between Us and Mars, yeah. Can't remember this. Because it came directly from a particular star constellation. I can't remember. It was glowing. You're glowing an odd colour, are you, Lewin? Have you been drinking snapsticks again? Private Tomcat, lovely to see you there. Mark Smith joins us. Will Snell is in the house. Christopher Payne, they say it is nearer point to the Earth. The other day, it's twice the distance from the sun. At its nearest point to the Earth, twice the distance from the sun. Yes. Yeah. They're saying half of it now split from it, now heading to the moon. Interstellar object. Yeah, interstellar. Yeah, from another star constellation. Or another star cluster. Interstellar. So having the stellar in there makes it some part of a star cluster. As opposed to intergalactic or something like that. from a particular galaxy. So interstellar. I mean, I remember hearing something about it coming from a strange star cluster, like it was blown off of a star, hence the speed, or something like that. I mean, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Just something in the back of my mind about it, but I just don't know. I know they were sort of something to do with how fast it was going as well. It was going particularly fast. So I think it can get slingshot from other planets' sort of gravity and pick up speed as it makes its way through our solar system. Like Venus, it can pick up a lot of speed from slingshotting through Venus's gravity dome and stuff like that, and going hypersonic and stuff. Come on, do the locomotion with me. The pancake winky. Telski joins us. Telski, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening, where we're just having a little go. That's all we're doing. The good old gravity slingshot, yes. Yeah, the gravity slingshot. It's what we're going to have to do if we ever make it to Mars. You can't go in a straight line because of gravity. You'd fall into a gravity well, what they call a gravity well or a gravity pit. So you launch on an ellipse around the planet. And there's a particularly big one between us and Mars that we're going to slingshot round to make it there, apparently. You gotta swing your hips now. Oh, that was a knock. Sleeper rod. Nice little tap there. Is he gonna come back? Probably will. Probably will, maybe. Let's have a little look. Did he feel a hook, or is he gonna come back? And have another look. Did he get the hook? Will he take another look? Didn't Scooby Dooby, yeah. Scooby Dooby, oh yeah, Scooby Doo. Scooby Dooby Dooby, Scooby Doo. Scooby Dooby 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 Doo, yeah. See, the light is there tonight. Lovely to see you there. Mr. Bean not here yet, always late. Evening everyone, hello everyone, lovely to see you there. Great to see everyone in the chat tonight. We're using a rod that I'm hoping will be our sort of rapid rod, keep us busy until a bit later on in the tide, when I'm hoping the bass will arrive. I mean, the water's not really making a lot of noise down there. It's not ideal, but it's better than it was yesterday. We got a strong wind, but it's from behind us, so the landmass is protecting the sea, so we don't have particularly large chop. If it just turned a little bit more southerly, it would help, but I don't think it's gonna. But we're okay at the minute. We got some good bait. I've got one particular bait that I'm going to put on a bit later on, next to the rocks when the water's deep enough. We're keeping hold of that one for later. We're going to have a go. The Simpsons. Yeah, we're not seen any bites on the big baits yet. I'm going to go and check the sleeper rod because we did have a little knock on it. Well, quite a decent knock on it. And I'll just check the bait on that. What I'm doing is I'm breaking one black lug down in half and putting half on each hook so we don't get through them too quick. It's a pantomime wind. It's behind you. Turn it in. Oh dear. Oh no, Martin Bull's got the lurgy as well. Oh, it's going round. Peeps be getting well sick of that. Peeps be getting well sick of that. Lots of peeps getting ill recently. Slide bolt and padlock on the door. Mr. Bean's Mini. Yeah, we still need that water to come up a bit. It's a bit low still before we get our killer baits in. Tiny little pout. We'll stick him back in. I'm not sure he's doing too great. No, he's okay, swam off strong, surprisingly. He was playing possum. I looked at him and I thought he couldn't possibly be dead. Oh hell yeah. Right, we've got the baits over by the side there now. Leslie Taylor, your legend. They're off the back of the set of the rocks. So we're just waiting for the magic to happen. There's a little bit of depth there now, not a great deal though. There's still a fair way for that tide to come up. We are getting white water around the back there as well. So it's looking a bit more bassy as the night goes on. We shall see how we do. Those rods to the left are quite literally side on. So if we get a bite on that, you're going to see them double down. And it will look incredible. That's if we get a bite on them. I mean, it's all good, looking good for it. It's a lot better than yesterday, and we had a bite yesterday. It was flat calm yesterday, we had a bite. I think it was a conger that bit us yesterday. But this does look a bit bassy. The wind's blowing from the east, so it's blowing the water around the rocks from this angle, even though the tide will be going from right to left. The wind is blowing a strong surf that appears to be moving right across the water, creating a nice little calm bit in down by them rocks. So if any fish want to break from that, they'll just duck in down there for a rest. And we'll have our baits there. Usually we have to wait for the turn of the tide for that situation to be created. As the water rushes from left to right, it creates that calm spot in at the rocks there. But we've got it now created by the wind. Whether it makes a difference or not, we have no idea until one of them rods doubles over, but we shall see. So it's an interesting weather pattern that we've got. We shall see. Wind increasing. Just going to go into the weather and have a quick, just have a look at the specifics here. 15:21, 15:20, 15:21 from 9 o'clock. Right, yeah, so it remains at this temperature and this wind speed overnight, so it's not going to get worse while we're here anyway. I mean, tomorrow it's getting rough by the look of it. It's going to be really, really good tomorrow. Oh no, that's straight easterly again. What's that one? That's northeasterly. That one's straight easterly. Should be a bit further left tomorrow, that wind. With the flag blowing a bit further on land. But yeah, we'll see. There is some turbulent weather coming up. It's all bassy for a week or so. But with the northeast, it's going to be tough, man. Oh, hang on. Was I looking at the wrong day there? Right, that's tonight. 14:22. 14:20. Oh yeah, I was looking at the wrong day. 17:28. Tomorrow's better and 1 degree warmer. Southeasterly. Yeah, tomorrow's better than tonight. So it's going to be breezy, 1 degree warmer. There's a better chance of bass tomorrow, but there's a good chance of them tonight. Oh, when you're standing in the dark. Jake Green joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. As we wait for the tide here. A little bit slow on the bite. I mean, the good thing is we got that sleeper rod, otherwise we wouldn't be getting any bites at all. And the other options are to use different baits and pull in hundreds of dogfish all night. We don't really want to do that. Norman model said Christmas Eve on was looking very cold and windy. Yes. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I did have a look earlier on. Christmas Eve into Christmas night looks a little bit, je ne sais pas pourquoi. Yeah, very chilly indeed. So yeah, we've got the rods that we're chucking tonight. They could be quiet, but if they go, it'll be something a bit special. So I know it can be frustrating sometimes when rods aren't moving a lot, but if those rods move, I'll be moving pretty quickly too. So we'll see what happens. We shall see. Mr. Bond! Mr. Bond, I presume. Ah, Mish Funny. Thank you. You expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. Now, 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 now. Those baits are in a beautiful spot though. The ones we've got in over there, they're in a really good spot. Absolutely fantastic little spot actually. Great duvet weather. They make great beds. Duvet. They make great blankets there. Duvet. I was going to get a couple of pillows. They make good pillows there. Duvet. Duvet. They make a great 4-poster. Duvet. Beep, 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 beep. Taxi. Bow now now now. Bow now bow bow. Bow now now. Bow now bow bow now bow. Bow now. Bow now bow bow now bow wow bow wow. Wow bow wow wow. We're heading for Venus. And still we stand tall, with nothing between us. It's the final countdown. We're heading to Venus. And still we stand tall, waiting for tippy tappy, but getting nothing at all. It's the final countdown. It's a little bit choppy for the old dab. Now it didn't look too bad when we got here, but it's the higher that tide gets, the more it's catching that wind. And the more bassy it's becoming. Final countdown till the light takes you to Venus. Till the light beam takes you to Venus. We're taken to Venus, Venus, and still we stand tall. Whoa. It goes right up in the sky. The photons. We're heading for Venus, and still we stand tall, with nothing between us, nothing at all. It's the final countdown. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Dooby, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. We are heading to Venus, but still we stand tall, with nothing between us, nothing at all. It's the final countdown. We've got slightly smaller circulux on tonight because the shop have got no more of the circulux that I usually get. I've brought them all. So I think when shops do an order of hooks, they obviously do a mass bulk order. So it's no good for their shop when I go in there and I buy just one specific lot of hooks. And over the past couple of months, I've brought every Cox and Rule size 8 circle hook that the shop owns. So when I went in there the other day, they didn't have any. And I imagine when they do another stock, they'll probably get some more, but I had to go with 6 O's this time. I mean, we've got a load of 8 O's still, but I just went to the shop, I got the 6 O's, I was refurbing the rigs, so I put 6 O's on them this time. I can't tell you about photons, but I can tell you a bit about electrons, Jay. Electrons, yeah. We love electrons, protons, and neutrons that make up atomic particles. I think an electron's got 3 quarks in it, is that right? 3 positive and negative stuff in it, and the Higgs boson. I remember being quite confused by electricity, you know, and I asked the question on a science page once, what is electricity? Yeah, Jay, it is quite complicated, you're right. And the answer that came back is not what is electricity, it's what are electricity. What are electricity? I asked them what is it, and they said it's the wrong question to ask. You want to ask what are electricity? And it's a massless particle that can create carbon mass, and it's invisible, but it creates a flash that you can see, you know, when it excites particles around it and stuff like that. And I didn't realise, but when you use electricity, you're not actually diminishing anything from the electricity. It comes up and it goes out, and whatever you're using, it just powers it, you know, when you're on the grid, as opposed to a battery which dies off because you can only put so much in it. But when you're powering your home, the electricity is coming up and it's going back in the ground unfazed. It's free-phased, I guess, but it goes up and down, and it's not used, but they charge you for it. And so yeah, it creates and generates electricity. Yeah, it's very strange thing. Electricity. It's electromagnetic, I believe. Well, obviously because it's electro. But yeah, it's part of an electromagnetic spectrum and stuff. But it's a lot of things, electricity. It's a lot of things. So the question is, what are electricity? Yeah. I had a brief go at looking at what it was, but it is very, very complicated. I mean, there are simple terms to describe it, so someone might come on and say, well, it's not that, you know, complicated, it's just this and it's just that. Yeah, in its simple terms. It's as simple as the sun just being a bright ball of burning light in the sky. But, you know, when you actually go deeper into it, there's quite a bit to it. And it's the same with electricity. It's actually quite a fascinating thing. Not quite unfazed. Yeah, no, I didn't know what I was talking about with the phase thing. The word phase came and then the word free-phased came in. I know that's not right. We used to use free phase 32 and 16 amp power when I worked on site. So no, I know it's not phased there. Not quite unfazed, hence goes back in the ground. It does lose some of its driving force, or amperage as we call it. Okay. Awesome. Absolutely fantastic. Well, I'm not going to argue with you, Jay. You're an electrician. you can tell me about electricity. I know nothing about it. As I say, I had a little look once because electricity didn't make sense to me, so I needed it to make sense. So I looked it up, but I can't remember what I knew about it. It's what I learned. But yeah, it was something didn't make sense, and I was like, well, how can that be? So I googled it. What is electricity? And then I got a mind-blowing answer and wish I'd asked. So that's it. I will never be an electrician. That makes sense then. Concrete cutting tools, take free phase. Yeah, we used, diamond drilling. When I did the diamond drilling, we used all sorts of different cables. Oh, well, the free phase was for the generator, I believe. Used to plug in the big old silver cable into it with the big 32, 60, 16 and the free phase plugs. We only used free phase rarely, I think twice, while I was drilling for some reason, or I can't remember, it was so long ago. But the free phase wasn't something we used a lot. You're quite impressed, you know about it. Most people don't know anything about electrical theory. Well, people don't think about it. We all have the ability to think and think deeply, but a lot of people don't. They're just so sort of straightforward in what they're doing. They don't have, or don't either have time or take time to think about the world around them. But yes, actually there's quite a lot of things that we take for granted. They're actually quite amazing, and electricity is one of them. I can't remember, it all tied in with the space stuff I was looking at, and that, like the three forces, electromagnetism, gravity, and there's another one, I can't remember what the other one is. Gravity, electromagnetism, Oh, I've forgotten it. There's three, isn't there? The three forces. Oh no, there's no. Oh yeah, it's the weak and the light, the weak and the strong force. Weak, strong force, electromagnetism, magnetism, and gravity. Colonel Panic, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here. Santa joins us here this evening. Absolutely fantastic. Colonel Panic, Panic. We gotta watch the batteries on the old panic button, Colonel. It's dying out. I've actually forgotten that I'm supposed to be changing the batteries on that actually. The old batteries were on their way out yesterday. Santa, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, whoa. It's very dangerous because it's the only form of energy you can't see. Don't know it's live without proper testing equipment. Oh yeah, it's dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. That's it, Ali. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think that's all we really need to know about electricity is it will kill you. You know, all that the layman needs to know is that if you touch it, it will kill you. So get a professional in. And don't try and stun fish with the wrong sort of amps and volts in water because you kill yourself doing it. So I've left the sleeper rod out there just for a little bit. I don't want to get through the black lug too quick if fish are going to strip it off the hook. So I'm just leaving it there a little bit longer. I will go and change it in a minute. We've got white water in front of us now. We're starting to see some cresting waves as the tide comes up. This is really good. We want this as we get towards high tide. High tide being around about midnight. Around about 10:30, I'm going to put on a good bait over by them rocks there. And that should take it up over the top of the tide, that bait. Excuse me. Oh, we were down the chimney tonight. I'm going to bring in the sleeper rod. I'm going to put a bit more black lug on. Get it back out there. I usually get the dabs over low tide. The tide's pushing in a bit now. We might still find one, but I usually get them over the low. Well, I've given that one a bit of distance just to see what happens. See if there's any tippy tappy. Starlink satellite has exploded in space. Really? What a single Starlink satellite? Because they're usually a train of satellites. So do you mean a? Oh, you have written that. A Starlink satellite has exploded in space. Oh right. Any idea why? Sorry, I missed the A. Wow, I wonder if any debris from it will have, because they're in the same orbit, so in 80 minutes it'll come back round into the orbit of the debris, and could take out, well, you know, it could take them all out, couldn't it, in theory? But I mean, it could affect their next orbit in 80 minutes. That'll be a panic for SpaceX. Because yeah, in 80 minutes, that's going to come back round into that orbit and crash back into the debris field. Any debris that was blown back from it. Is this breaking news? Has it just happened? It affects every satellite trailing it. Yeah, it could well do. Yeah. Has that just happened, is it? Is that breaking news? Or breaking up news? Satellites breaking up news. Exploded in space. Wow, I wonder what happened there then. Maybe that alien craft that's going by Earth intercepted one of them. Turn it in, turn it in. Santa did a dippy scoopy doopy doo, yeah. Scoopy doopy doopy the tree for me. Scoopy doopy doopy the tree. Now if you call last Wednesday breaking news. What happened last Wednesday? I don't know what happened last Wednesday. I must have missed something from last Wednesday. Was there some space issues? Swifty? There's fireworks going off over there. Just out of shot, I think, actually. Oh no, they're just in, but you can't really see them. They're ridiculously small. Starlink malfunction. Oh, I see what. Oh, right. So this malfunction happened last Wednesday. Is that what's happened? So the explosion of the satellite was last Wednesday. Is that what's happened? Did it explode or did it malfunction? I'm confused. I'm sure it's not Starlink going off over there. Yeah, right. Yeah, it could well be. Yeah, yeah. It did, it did, it did. It. Oh, was that a little rattle on that there? On that sleeper. It did it. Bit colder tonight. Yeah, it is colder. Yeah, because the wind's turned. It's sort of from a northerly. So it looks to be like northeasterly. Sort of northeasterly. Anyway, it's just that last week, just that I read that last week. Oh, okay. It's east, northeast. Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. Yeah, east, northeast. It did it. 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 Let's just have a look round this corner, see if these rocks are covered yet. Nah, the water's still quite low. Mind you, till 10 o'clock, 11, 12, still a couple of hours tonight. I think about 10:30 that water will be over them rocks. And I can get that other bait in over there. I thought something was looking at that centre rod earlier, you know, and it's pulling down a bit. I don't know if seaweed was getting on it or a little conger may have grabbed it. Lawrence is in the house, Taff is in the house, lovely to see you there. Lawrence is in the house, and Taff is in the house, lovely to see you there. Yeah. Those fireworks look like they're over by Southampton docks. I wonder if something's going on. Well, something's definitely going on. A fireworks display is going on. I think we've caught some seaweed on that centre rod. Say for sure actually. Let me just lift it and have a look. Something's happening. Yeah, try a day session tomorrow, kayak. Yeah, it sort of throws your body clock out, doesn't it, when you get a bit tired, you know, an unplanned sleeping session sort of knocks the old body clock out. Yeah, hopefully you'll make it out for a day. Get a session in. Not much happening here. Oh, you out, are you, Lawrence? Are you having a go? Whereabouts are you? Are you local? I can see another angler in front of me. It might be yourself. Have you got flashy tip lights that change colour? Oh no, that's definitely not you then. That's definitely not you. Oh, you're doing that slipway there, yeah. I find it a little bit snaggy there at distance, but close in it can fish quite well. Well, I say snaggy, it's not snaggy, but when you get a fish on, like a dogfish or a conger, they wrap up in all the seaweed that's there. And I can find it quite tough. Just wondering what the distance is between you and the Isle of Wight. Have you ever fished there? Yeah. Well, I fished around it on the boat, on friends' boats. I've never actually fished on the Isle of Wight. But it's not far. I think the closest distance is like 3.5 miles, something like that. It's not that far. I mean, I could easily motor over there on my Sib with fart box on the back of it. I've been tempted to do it some days, but the crossing of the shipping channel always puts me off. So I've never actually done it. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't ever try it. It's got one of the world's busiest shipping channels between us and the Isle of Wight, and if you have a malfunction or breakdown, well, might not end too well, depending on how fast you can row. Right, let's check that centre rod. There's something on that seaweed or stick. It must just be the picking up of the tide, the speed it's starting to push in. raining. Very light. Very light rain. Oh no, snagged. We lost that one, possibly slowly taken into the rocks by a conger. So you've got to watch. I have seen some motion on them rods, but nothing that warranted striking them. So we might have lost that one to a conger in the rocks there. Well, I've put that 2-hook flapper in a bit closer. We had it at a distance, we didn't get any knocks, strangely. So I put it at a distance. We've got a fresh bait over close to the rocks now, but we've got to watch out for them congers, they're sly. Take them baits into the rocks, they will. We had one do that before and we managed to release it, come back on low tide and release it. Baby. That's alright, Taff, yeah, never been over this way. If I go to the Isle of Wight car wheel and look for a ray of light on your rods, I'll likely see it, yeah. On the Isle of Wight cam, yeah. Well, it'll be tricky. The cam's not visible in front of me. The camera here is picking it up, but I can't see the beam of light. The camera's picking it up because it's got all this camera tech in, haven't they, nowadays? The cameras can see better than we can. I should be able to get rid of that smudge to the left if I just move it. The more right I go, the more smudge you get on camera, look. The light hitting the cloud at the back over there. Skippy dippy dippy dippy. Skippy dippy. Skippy dippy dippy. Oh yeah. Skippy dippy dippy. Oh yeah. Skippy dippy dippy tonight. Very quiet on the bite tonight though, there's not a lot happening. Even on the little rod. That sort of happened yesterday, come sort of mid-tide, everything died off. And then as the tide turned, the bass started really hitting our worm baits. You wonder what the beam of light was? Yeah. Yeah, it's my light that I used to light the rods up. Because of the awkward angle we're at here behind the rods tonight, it's reflecting off of the stones and we're picking it up. I mean, if I was to move the stones away, it probably wouldn't bounce off them so much and we wouldn't be picking it up like that. But it looks alright. Strange beam of light. Blinded by the light. Let's act like a douche, another rumor in the night. It's Christmas, so spinning the light of hope. That's it. Have we had anything? Yeah, we've had a dogfish, a whiting, and several pout. Well, about 3 pout, I believe. I'm surprised we haven't had more dogs. But I'm just patiently waiting for one of them left-hand rods to go. We've had a bite every time we've... Oh, what was that? Did something bump that centre rod then? That looked like it moved. Maybe not. I thought there was a slight bump on that then. But yeah, every time we've used them, we've had a hit. We've never had them in over one night and never had at least one hit on them, so I'm expecting something to happen. Keith is there. Ray of light, Madonna. Pouting went scarce around for a while, but it seems to be appearing more. Yes. Yeah, well, we're getting them on the little hooks, so there seems to be plenty about, but they're just tiny. Absolutely tiny. Where we weren't using the little hooks, we were just getting whiting and nothing else. But hang on, what's that? Looking at that left-hand rod, is that being dragged over by another conger? I hope not. Right, that probably explains why we lost our last rig. There's a massive tree came round the corner of the rocks there and washed in. So that's probably what I was snagged on. Not showing them, only seen one dogfish, one pout, one whiting. Okay mate, that'll do. One dogfish, one pout and one whiting it is then. This world's beam of light has destroyed the satellite. We have destroyed the satellite. Scooby dooby, scooby dooby doo ba da ba ba dee. Scooby dooby doo ba da ba. We've caught 3 species in that case then. Whiting, pout, dogfish. This rain coming is starting to gloom over a bit here, guys. Starting to gloom over a bit. Yeah, baits have all gone extremely quiet. The only bit of action we've had is a part of a tree coming in on those big rods. I thought a conger had grabbed that rod. It was moving very slowly. I thought, oh, something's got it. Oh, that's a bite on the sleeper. That's a bite on the sleeper. Is he still there? Not sure. Yeah. No, it came off. It came off. That, whatever it was, didn't want no part of it. Came off. He had a little nibble. He had a little nibble, ladies and gentlemen. So 10 o'clock, 2 hours to high. Be nice if we could bag another whiting or two. When we really want them, we really can't find them. It seems that when we really want them, it's during the rough weather and they're not there. You know, it's during the bassy weather that we can't find them or we struggle. I'm going to have to pop round the corner, ladies and gentlemen, and just find a lettuce. I might just pop to the car as well quick. I brought a Pepper Army fire stick earlier because people were talking about there was a hotter Pepper Army, so I brought one and I could only eat half of it. The other half's in the car. A codlin would be nice. We've got black lug baits on. There's a chance it's a slim one because the dogfish are eating all of the larger baits you'd usually chuck for cod, but there is a chance because we are using black lug bait. So just going to pop to the car and then I'll wet the lettuce. I shall return, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Oh. It is a bit warm. The old fire stick pepperami. It'll clear your nose. Oh. You could easily eat a vindaloo down to a madras. I think well, next year we'll end up on a korma. Yeah, I'm not a great fan of food that's really spicy. I can just about manage a pepperami because there's not a lot of it. There's not a lot to it. So it's not like a full spicy meal, which really doesn't agree with me. But a single pepperami I can just about manage. Yeah, I've never seen the fascination by it myself, Martin, either. I do like the pepperami, but I'm not a fan of most spicy foods. Doesn't agree with me. Yeah, the pot noodle bad boy, yeah. I do like the pot noodles, yeah. There's one that's really nice, the pot noodle. I can't remember what it's called, but it is nice. It's got that sort of red lid to it, but it's not like that bad boy one, which I think is red and black. But yeah, that pot noodle one's a bit like a bit like the pepperami. Just bearable. So we've still got two lovely baits out there, whiting baits. What time is it now? 22:16. I might just get a fresh half a whiting on that centre rod. The really hot noodles. The hot noodles. Oodles of noodles. Just oodles of them. Oodles of noodles. I don't like it too hot though. I have to put the toilet roll in the fridge. That's it, yeah. Oh God, we're back on the toilet roll convo. We had a conversation last night actually about toilet roll. The 2-ply 4 sheets or something like that. 2-ply quilted. It's horrible when you get it wrong though, isn't it? Especially if you buy a multi-pack. Leftover turkey season. Yeah. Yeah. Turkey sandwiches for years. Two-ply is so wrong. Oh, okay, Martin, thank you for that. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Lovely jubbly. Baldak noodles. Baldak noodles are hot. Yeah, Swifty, yeah. Quite a way. Taff, yeah, I am hoping for a bass. I was hoping for a dab. I was hoping for a dab. But we sort of a bit rough for him, I think. But all right, Dangler, we've had one pout, one whiting and one dogfish. I remember as a kid at school used to get toilet roll you could use as tracing paper. It was terrible, yeah. Yeah, I bet, yeah. Fairground joins us. Better than no fish, yeah. Yeah, and we've still got a chance of something decent. The weather's good for it. You know, it's whether or not they turn up. I mean, the bass came early this year, and I'm hoping they haven't gone away early. I mean, we was getting them right up till quite late in December last year. But at the moment, they seem to have gone a little bit off the boil. I mean, it'd be good if we can see signs that they're still there tonight, some way. I'm just going to go and change that centre rod's bait. Let's get codical. Well, yeah, we've got the black lug there. just not sure we'll make a cod on it. Let's get into codico. Sweet! That'll do, lovely! Well, we've just nabbed a bass. How the hell have we done that? Guys, we got a bass. He's a lovely one as well. I mean, he's probably, I don't think he's going to be a legitimate keeper size, but let's measure him up. Wow, he's flaring those gill plates. Whoa, I've got to watch my hands here. He's not legal, nowhere near. I'd say he's 40 centimetres. 40 centimetres. 40 centimetre bass. That'll do. Let's hold him up. Show him off. Get him back in. Well, I don't know what the rod done behind me. Gotta watch him, he's flaring good. Lovely little bass. Just waiting for it to come up on the screen here. See if we've got him. Looks like we have. Just over a little bit, about there is it. Let's go and get him back in. I mean, it'll do. Gets us back on the bass and we know they're here again. Just as I'm preparing bass baits. Yeah, there it is, lovely. Right, let's get him back. Sweet. Well, it wasn't our primary target. Well, it was one of the primary targets. We wanted bass, but I wanted dab as well. But that'll do. Hey, lovely little dab. Cheers, kayak. Thank you. Over a little perfect. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Thank you. I weren't expecting it on that little rod. That's what happened yesterday. They started taking the little baits later on in the tide. Right, let's get the big bass bait back in. And then I'll put this little bait back. Thank you, guys. Sweet. That's about the size of the ones that have been hitting our baits and missing them. We've had a lot of hits that have missed. There'll be bass about that size. Forgot to put the grippers down, I think. Well, that was a lovely little fish. It's like the heavenly light is shining down on this fishing spot. Maybe we'll get a PB. Oh, Kiwi, you legend. Did the rod bend right over? I'm going to go back and have a look. Thank you, Dangler. Right, hang on. Let's have a little gander. So where's the actual fish? Right, there's the fish. That's. I'm just going back through to have a look quick. Right, so there's me setting the rod up. What depth? Oh, well, less than 5 feet deep in front of us there, I suspect. Very, very shallow indeed. Yeah, I'm literally just dinking that one out into about 5 foot of water. It's not very deep here where we are. I mean, when the rocks are right under the water, you're probably looking at maybe, well, 8 foot deep to where we're casting to at this spot. We don't really want to cast into the deep for the bass, so we're just trying to keep it reasonably close in, quite shallow. All the bass we've hit them in shallow water, just at the end of the rocks. Oh yeah, there goes the rod. Oh, whack, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, that was well going, wasn't it? Beautiful. Oh, that's a lovely hit. Oh, we made 200 likes as well, guys. Thank you. Absolutely cracking. Beautiful. Yeah, tonight and tomorrow are looking well bassy. Well, I think it was tomorrow. I looked at the wrong day, didn't I? We got lots of bassy weather coming. Red flashing light coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Look away now. Beautiful. I'll tell you what I think would work really well, but it's not really sort of commercially viable for us to do. If we had 2 hook flappers, size 1/0 hooks, just as the tide turns at high tide, and then bait them up with ragworm and just chuck them out about 20-30 foot, the bass are there. We had that last night. I was chucking the baits in shallow. We had some big bites, but on the tiny little size 4 hooks, we had one that's slack, just immediate slack line, and beautiful bass bites. I was like, they're bass bites, they're bass bites. So we geared up for the bass, got the worm on, put it back in there, and we ended up landing a little bass. But the bass flooded in last night, really close, and they were hammering the ragworm baits. But the hooks were too small. Well, I say that, we've just landed that bass on the same hooks. But the bite we had last night was exceptional. Would have been a very, very big bass. I doubt I'd have landed it on them little size 4s, or we would have been playing it for an hour. So I'll have to be very careful if we land anything decent on those little hooks, because they are tiny. They're like coat hangers. Not coat hangers, paper clips. Even thinner than that, paper clips. Oh yeah, shallow water and surf. Yeah, they do. They really love it. They are about tonight. It's beautiful. This is perfect sort of weather for our friend Jay, who does a bit of the float in the surf. I reckon there'll be a few about in the surf on the float using that method. They were everywhere yesterday, and it looks like they're coming in again tonight. Even more so tonight. This is perfect. I think one of our big rods is going to go at some point. I mean, they should do. We've got beautiful baits out there. I've just put a lovely fresh whiting out there. Well, fresh. I caught it yesterday, put it in the fridge last night. So it hasn't been frozen. It's still a nice, malleable and fresh bait. And we've got a whiting on that rod closest to us that we caught here today. So we've got beautiful baits on there at the minute. Becky B's Bex joins us here tonight. How do you do? Hopefully your panto going very well. The old play. Whoa, 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 whoa. All your dreams are made when you climb to the mirror with a razor blade. Tomorrow doesn't know what it doesn't know too soon. Do 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 do. I need a little time to wake up. Need a little time to wake up, wake up. Need a little time to wake up. I need a little time to rest my mind. You know you should, so you know you should be there. What's the story, morning glory? Well, need a little time to wake up, wake up. Well, what's the story, morning glory? Well, it was fantastic. Emotional night. Oh, was it? How come? How come it was so emotional? Was it the last one? Are you doing a matinee? Oh, hang on. Oh, I don't know. Matinee would be the Sunday show, wouldn't it? We need a little time to wake up, where lots of hugs. Oh, hugs and kisses. That's a lyric from a song, Hugs and Kisses. I'm trying to think of which one it is. Hugs and kisses. I can't think. Hugs. Hugs and kisses. Something there in my mind, but I can't think of it. Can't think of it. All of your dreams are made when you climb to the mirror with a razor blade. Set the stage. Becky is here. We discovered her, you know. We helped to build her confidence and coax her along the way. One day she'll be too big for local Marks fishing. She'll be too big. She will have spread her wings and flown, and then the next we see her, she'll be in the next Transformers movie, or Iron Man, is that what it's called? And she'll be away. She'll be in the next James Bond, and that'll be it. Jay, how you doing? Jay, it's perfect out here for bass using your methods. I've just had one, and the surf looks just pristine. I reckon it'll be full of bass. I was out yesterday, Jay, and with ragworm right in close, we were getting hammered by big bass bites, like right close in the surf. And we've just had a 40 centimetre here, like real close in on squid. But I reckon your method that you use would be very, very fruitful. Ian, how you doing? What's the story? Fishing glory. Where? We need a little time to catch bass, Wait. You can't drive. Oh, okay. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, a couple of beers. No, fair enough. Okay, well, tomorrow's good as well. Tomorrow's got a little bit of chop on the old horizon. Let me just go in and have a look again at tomorrow. Hang on. Let's just make sure that we're getting it right. So, weather tomorrow, because I looked at the wrong days earlier. Let me just make sure. Right, this is tonight, 14:22, 14 dropping to 14:20. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, 50. Oh, hang on, let me make sure it's the right day. Yeah, it is. Yeah, tomorrow's more choppy than this, and it looks like it's getting choppier. It's going up to 30 mile an hour overnight, so it's going to be wet, but when we arrive, it's going to be just a little bit more breezy than it is here now. So it's going to be bassy, inevitably. And as we go up over the top of the tide, it rises a degree in temperature, and the wind goes up, and wind goes up, temperature goes up. Yeah, it's looking good, man. And then it drops off for Monday, but that's the calm before another night where it's 15, 20, same as this, but it's northerly, so it might be flat. Then we've got a really strong easterly, looks like the beginnings of a potential storm. Oh yeah, that's Christmas Eve. That's the Christmas Eve one that's coming. All of your dreams are nice. When Scooby Dooby Doo, Scooby Razor. I'll twist my arm. Tomorrow it is. It'll be worth it. It might be raining. It won't be raining heavy, but there'll be showers. But it's going to be bassy. It's going to be bassy. I mean, this is perfect here tonight for them to be right in close. We got two lovely baits in there as well on these long rods. I'm a little bit excited after just landing a bass, because usually once they start showing, it's not long before all the rods are tapping. So we'll see. I mean, again, I don't want to get everyone too excited, but looks like we've got a couple of bass may show here tonight. Love a nice big one. Yummy, yummy, yummy bacon sandwiches. Oh, that does sound lovely. Bacon sandwiches, oh, with a bit of brown sauce. Yummy. The bigger ones may turn up now. That's what I'm hoping, Taff. That's what I'm hoping. It's the last one tomorrow. Miss Fishmas. What happened? What? Oh, is it the last one tomorrow, Bex? Ah, the matinee. The matinee. I remembered to bring my other reel with us tonight. I forgot it yesterday. Tonight was the last one. Goes quick though, doesn't it? Before you know it, it's all done and dusted. All of that preparation. Is there any video of it, Bex? You'll have to post it up on the group so that people can see what you get up to. Well, I mean, you don't have to do that. But mind you, have you got any of it up on your YouTube channel? Get yourself some views out of it and that. It flew by, yeah. Yeah. HP Fruity on bacon sarnies. I've not heard of HP Fruity. They recorded it. Oh, and you'll get a copy. Oh, wicked. Oh, well, you can whack that up on your YouTube channel and there you go. You're away. What a run you do, Becky Bex. Run, 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 run away from you. Run, 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 run. All that I can do. Run, 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 run away from you is all that I could do. Do, thorn in my side. You know that's all you ever were. A bundle of lies. You know that's all that it was worth. I should have known better, but I got what I deserved. I should have known better, so I got what I deserved. Oh, 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 oh. Run away from me, run run, 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 run. It's all there. Jason's right. You don't know what you're missing. I know. I know. You've not lived. I know. I'm going to have to try some, aren't I? All right, I'll try and get some. You had tomato ketchup on your bacon sandwiches. Nice. Sounds like HP Fruity's the way forward. I'm going to have to try some. Gonna have to try some. Run, 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 run away from me. Run, 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 run. All that I could be. Run, 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 run away from me. All that I could do. Run, 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 run away from me. Run, 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 run. All that I could see. Run, 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 run. Run away from me. All that I could do. Do, 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 do. Oh, all right, Jay. Well, that'd be cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'll give that a go. Try a bit of that fruity sauce. My mouth's watering thinking about it now. If it's that good. Toasted cheese and bacon every time. Ah, cheesy beans. Cheesy beans. Cheesy beans. Cheesy beans. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely magic. Waiting for one of them rods to double over. Come on. It's got to happen. It's got to happen tonight. What's it got in it? Fruit. Fruit in it, Bex. Fruits. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There's a knot. Nice fresh baits out there. Seagull flying past over there. Melted brie. Oh, I love brie. I love brie. It's nice. Bacon, brie and fruity sauce. Ah. Turn it in. Oh my days. Nice of John to donate the suit. Yes. Yeah, it was a beautiful suit. Just one size too small, unfortunately. So when I knelt down in the trousers yesterday, it ripped them. So I haven't got the same bottoms on. I'm wearing vast bottoms and the pen top because it's split all down the back. Because I've got a massive backside. A massive backside. When I sit down, well, it doesn't make the sound actually, but in my head, it's like beep, 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 beep. But yesterday it just tore. I sat down and it ripped. You love his channel? Oh yeah, it's brilliant. Oh, thank you, Jay. Coffee and bacon roll, turn it in. Oh, days. We split a few pence over the years. Yeah, yeah, they split. I remember I split all the icon ones that I had. Yeah, split all the icon ones. I mean, the arms of these will probably go at some point of the top underneath the armpits. I try and be mindful of how I'm moving and that, but one day I'm going to make a move and they're going to split. But it is a beautiful bit of kit, this suit is. I'm just a particularly large individual, so it's hard to find clothes, or it's definitely hard to guess what size I'd be. Generally with clothes it's good to guess the size up because of all the thermal gear that goes on underneath it. Yeah, it's a tricky one. My body weight sort of fluctuates depending on what training program I'm in as well. So a suit may fit me 1 month but it won't a month later, sort of thing. So it's difficult to guess my size. The best thing to do is just go ridiculously large on everything. Triple XL. How much would that suit cost? I'm not sure, Taff, I don't know. Up in the hundreds, I'm guessing. No, it won't be a Teams, Ali, no. No, Jason does a different method to what I use. So Teams wouldn't work. I didn't want to mention that backside of yours, but you need a compass to navigate around here. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, Jay uses a technique that's moving around. Well, unless Jay's bringing the rods out. I mean, I don't know. The beach rods. I don't know what he's doing. Should have known better, so I got what I deserve. I should have known better, so I got what I deserve. Jay's quite a private guy as well, Ali. Jay doesn't really like to be on the camera. We had a guy similar before, a guy called Phil. And he never really liked being on the camera. So I won't encourage people to be on the camera that don't want to be. because I've had that in the past turn bad for me. So when folks say they don't want to be on the camera, I don't encourage them to get on the camera. And Jay's a private guy, so yeah, just to let everyone know who would suggest teams or want us to do a teams, Jay doesn't like being on camera, so we won't be doing a teams. He's an amazing guy, and he always comes down and brings a coffee and a drink, but I respect his privacy. I'm going to sort Will's nutrition out tomorrow instead of fishing. I need recovery, so I have a few things going on. This is all about what Will is doing, it's not about me. No, it's alright, Jay, I know you're a private individual and you like to keep yourself private. I was just explaining so that if people, otherwise folk will keep saying, do a teams with Jay, do a teams, but I know that that's not your style. Should've known better, so I got what I deserve. Should've known better. Yeah, with the guy Phil, can't remember his last name, but he always said he didn't want to be on the camera, and then if we did a couple of lives and he'd come down and I'd be like, oh, go on, say hello to the camera and that. And then so he'd get behind the camera and he'd say, oh, hello everyone, hello. But he'd always make it clear when he came down he didn't want to be on the camera, so it was sort of my fault really. But we ended up getting in an argument over some stupid thing, and he reported me to YouTube. So all of the videos that had him in, he reported, saying that I'd filmed him without his permission. And all of those videos got removed and I got a strike from YouTube. So now when someone says to me they don't want to be on the camera, as far as I'm concerned, they are not coming on the camera. Because I've had it in the past where people have said I don't want to be on the camera, but then they come down anyway. And I know now not to get that individual on camera. So if someone has told me they don't want to be on camera, I know fundamentally now never to encourage them to get behind the camera or to be on the camera in any way. And this is that individual is the reason the Teams channel exists. Because after he did that, I stopped bringing people onto this channel. So it stopped there. And I said from that day on, right, I will not film individuals on this channel, it will only be me. And then we created the Teams channel, so that if people did want to come down or may be reluctant, and I made the mistake not aware that they were reluctant, that I'd filmed them, if they reported that, it wouldn't affect this channel, it would affect the Teams. And they can do what they like on the Teams channel. But this channel is purely for me to film what I do. And the Teams channel is for people that want to join. Because I nearly lost this channel over filming a guy that told me he didn't want to be filmed. And I will not risk that again. So some people think I'm just being funny when I'm like, nah, look, don't get on the camera, don't get on the camera. But it is purely because I've nearly lost everything I've worked for simply getting a bloke on the camera who was friendly. He used to come down and be like, yeah, I'll give you this, I'll give you that, you know, and oh, I don't mind coming down. And we actually fished together once. So he fished next to me and he was friendly. But then after we had that argument, the first thing he did was went for the jugular, because that's the nature of people in some cases. They go for they can be very cruel. And as soon as we had a disagreement, he struck my business. So I learnt a valuable lesson from that. So yeah, I will never film anyone who doesn't want to be filmed. My reason, as you know, are purely because it's LMF. I will happily go in front of the camera, but I choose to make it clear it's about LMF. Oh yeah, but no, I won't. Yeah, I won't film anyone who has told me they don't want to be on camera, so you don't have to worry about that. But as I say, this camera's not for that. My team's channel is, but this channel's not. This is just me filming what I do. But I've had so much grief from it before, trying to dissuade people from coming to me here because of the problems I've had it's caused me in the past. Not just that bloke, but just other problems that I've had from it. But we still battle on. It gives you a lot of grief doing live feeds, ladies and gentlemen, trust me. That's why not a lot of people do it. There's a good reason people don't do it. Sometimes it ain't worth the grief. But for me, it's always worth the grief. Should know better, so I get what I deserved. Anyways, we want one of them rods to go. One of these big rods. The bite is a little bit slow. We had a rattle on that sleeper rod. But we want one of these big ones to go. We're approaching the time. Yeah, you didn't offend anyone, Ali. Well, sorry, mate. Did you feel offended? There was no offence. No, I weren't offended. I'm sure Jay weren't offended. No, I was just explaining the history of stuff. No offence meant or caused or... Yeah, no offence. Sorry you felt that way. That was all down to you, Ali. That was nothing to do with us. There was no offence caused there. Yeah, I'm staying out of that one. That's nothing to do with me. But yeah, little tibby tabbies. I mean, hopefully the same thing will happen that happened yesterday. When the tide turns, the bass will push right in tight, which would give us a chance of them on the sleeper rod. But we want a nice big one to hit those other baits. I won't need to do anything with those other baits now, unless we catch a fresh whiting. Those baits that are on there will do for the rest of the night now. And if no bass hit them, then no bass hit them. But they are perfect, both them baits there. Whenever bass have arrived in the past, they've gone, and they've gone hard. Very, very quiet on the bite at the moment. I might get a bit more black lug on. I was worried about getting through the black lug too quick, but the bite has slowed significantly, so I might just get a bit of black lug back on. Low tide's 1:30 in Cardiff. What time are you fishing till? I'm not sure. I've got no set time. I really just fish it up, maybe over for a bit and see how it bites. If it doesn't bite too much, you know, we'll leave early, but if we get bites, we'll stick it out a bit longer, you know. This is what we've sort of been playing it by ear. Looks like it's calming down a bit. Yeah, the wind does. Yeah, I think it's sort of turning direction. I mean, it's still nice and bassy in front of us. Perfect. I mean, it's just right. Just at the point where it's bassy. Any more than this and it'd be really bassy, but at the moment it's right there. It's good. We've got our baits next to the rocks. You sit there cold and wet. Yeah. Yeah, well, I've actually... Oh, did we do that on the Teams channel? I think we did. Or we did it on this one, but I had to take it down and put it on the Teams channel. That's what happens sometimes. If someone is filmed on this channel, I take it down and put it on Teams. Like Lawrence yesterday, when he caught the fish and came over, I was like, sorry mate, I'll film it and I'll put it on the Teams. But we can't film it on this channel, as I say, because of the problems I've had in the past. So it's not any one individual that relates to, it's everyone. But right, let me just get a bit more black lug on. All the other anglers behind us have gone. There was 2 or 3 anglers behind us earlier on, behind the setup, but they have vanished. Hound Dog, because I've been with you from the start, I remember everything you've been through. Good on you, mate, for keeping going. Thank you. Yeah, there'll be a few folk that have seen everything. What makes me look like a total arrogant, ignorant so-and-so is when people join later. Like people who join now, who join the channel now, who haven't seen the reasons for why all the channel rules exist. They haven't seen the progression from sort of day one to now, and the grief that we've been through to get where we are now. Makes me look arrogant, like the football rules and that. I know we don't talk about football and that. Like the football rule, I mean, that kicked right off over that. But that one rule there makes people think, you know, oh, he don't like football. I love football, I just don't like the grief that it brings, you know, and stuff like that. A lot of the keywords that are in the Nightbot, you know, stuff like when people have hash browns on their breakfast and the word hash is in the keywords. You know, so when people talk about their breakfast, they're like, what, have I just been timed out? Because they don't realise we've had grief from that before. Like the word bloody. The word bloody is in the keywords, and people use that, and but it's been used in an offensive terminology, like very offensive, several times on the channel in the past. So I put it into the keywords. And that word, funnily enough, was one of the first swear words I ever learnt as a kid, so I don't agree with that word anyway around kids, because it's the first stepping stone for them going from being lovely little kids to a foul-mouthed, vile little individual. That word bloody, it's the first swear word you'll hear your kid use, and then they get away with it, and then they progress to a full-blown vocabulary of foul language. So that I'm quite happily ban that word, you know. But there's so many rules that have had to be applied because of the situations that have arisen in the past. And yeah, Hound Dog, you've been there, and there are a couple of people that understand and have seen it. But as I say, I understand why people that join later on think I'm maybe an idiot. And there are several people that do think that. And I understand, and it's fine. But I have to stick with the rules, and you have to when you create a channel. And if you're going to intend to go live, you know, it's not just me, it's anyone who goes with the live. Even the people that think I'm an idiot, if they did it themselves, they'd understand. You know, because they go through it as well. But it all works towards building a fantastic channel, and look what we've got now. A beautiful channel that's safe, people come in, the language is great, no foul language, no abuse, everyone has a great time, and we just enjoy catching fish. That's how it should be, with none of the dramas that people inevitably try to bring. James Edmonds, yeah! Yeah, I made the Judd the other day. It made you learn very quickly. Yeah. Oh, was it you that mentioned the Judd word? Yeah, and I used it in my filming. Judd. Can we talk about rugby? You can, yeah, until it kicks off over it, and then I will ban it. Yeah. Yeah, if people can talk respectfully about rugby without abusing each other, no problem at all. Yeah, no problem. But when Portsmouth faced Southampton one day, it kicked off in this chat, and I was like, right, that's enough of that. We ain't having no more of that. That's the end of that. So if Swansea and Cardiff can talk about rugby without kicking off in the chat, yeah, go for it. But as soon as you're abusing each other, it's banned. I mean, we've had people just abuse it, like do what you've just done there. Can we talk about rugby? And then I'll go, yeah, go for it. And then you'll start talking about rugby, and then you'll get someone purposely muck it up for you. So the best thing is not ask about it, just do it. And you'll quickly find out if it's not a good thing to do or not. But why we'd be talking about rugby in a fishing show, I don't know anyway. But you know, you just... you got to be, it's just respectful. Anything that causes disrespect in the chat is banned. or gets banned pretty quickly. I mean, we're pretty much good at the minute. People understand, they know the channel now. They read the rules before they come in and they know. They either like it or they don't. They either don't like it and they go elsewhere, or they like it and they join the chat. And I find that the people that join the chat are amazing people. They really are. As you know, as much as I've taken it, a few knives in the back over it, look at the chat. It's full of just amazing people. Decent, respectful, amazing people. We've filtered the best of the best into the chat, you know. So it's worked. I'm quite pleased with where it is. Some people don't like it. It makes no difference to me. We've got the best chat in the world, the best people in the chat, and that's what I want it to be. And that's where we're at. I'm glad I'm not going to the snooker final in Edinburgh. Been there the last 3 years. Have you really? I love the snooker, yeah. Hi folks, Ian Byrne, how you doing, all right? Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening as the tide pushes ever closer. We're killing time with conversation, ladies and gentlemen, until one of them rods doubles over. It might do, it might not, but as I say, every night we've had at least one hit on those big rods. Something should turn up and sniff them at some point. I've noticed your high and low tide line descent doesn't change much. But in Bristol Channel, oh yeah, Bristol Channel's a different thing because of how level the ground is there. So we've got quite steep beaches, but where you've got flat level ground, yeah, the tide's going to rush up. Yeah, you can't stay in the same place for 10 minutes. Yeah, I couldn't fish the areas like that because I have to set up at the back of the tide, see? Otherwise we'd be constantly moving all our equipment back as the tide comes in. So I have to find a tide line that's quite short, and this local area is perfect. But yeah, Bristol Channel, I couldn't fish it because I'd be a mile from the low tide line, and it just, I don't even think our reels would reach that far. I know they're big pits and full of spool, but I think that'd still be a bit much. Oh, Santa, thank you for sharing the contributions link. Contributions greatly appreciated, ladies and gentlemen, and they keep us going. Thank you. Contributions that go through that link generally go into the petrol tank. Let's keep this going. Rain's getting heavier there, Dangler. Can't believe you haven't got any. Is it really? Is it raining heavy? Yeah. Okay. You get 2 hours before and 2 hours after, Taff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so anywhere before that, it's too far away. Is that what it is there? I've heard of the Bristol Channel tides, but I've never been there. I have friends who do like a yearly trip there, and they buy tons and tons of bait, and they'll go up there and do sort of a week doing sort of different spots and that for cod and stuff. If you fish low, you're constantly moving back every few minutes. Yeah, they're dangerous, those tides, potentially, if you don't know the areas. Darren's fished Ogmore a couple of times. Huge tides, right. I can never read the last letter. Oh, deeps. The little heart symbol is right in the way. Sometimes I try and guess the word. Ogmore deep is amazing, and then I can't see the... Oh, 4 for cod. Yeah, Bristol Channel, where fishing is right and proper now. It wouldn't be right and proper now if we went up there and fished for them their cod. It wouldn't be right and proper now with that. It just wouldn't be right and proper now with that. bit dangerous. It sounds dangerous. Ogmore Deeps. Ogmore Deeps. Ogmore. A blowhole on the big tides. Oh wow. Oh right. Yeah, so it sort of forces water up. Yeah. Wow. Oh blimey. Even it does. It sounds dangerous. Yeah, yeah. The Ogmore Deeps. Witch's Point next to it, second to none for big rays. Oh wow. Witch's Point. Oh, this is great stuff to know then for anyone that fancies fishing up that way. Witch's Point for rays, Ogmore Deep for cod. Here comes the rain dangler. Here it is. Man, it looks misty across the water as well. And I've just noticed that massive line of black cloud across Southampton. Yeah, I think it's going to get heavy now. It shouldn't rain for long, if I remember right, in the reports. I think it's sort of up and over midnight for a couple of hours. Ho, 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 green giants. Oh yeah, I can hear some big drops in that. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to sound like we're frying bacon in a minute. Or frying squid. Batten down the hatches. Batten down the hatches. Batten down the hatches, yeah. I didn't know better, so I got what I deserve. I should have known better, so I got what I deserve. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 oh. Run away from me. All that I can do. Paul Glover's there. Paul, how you doing? All right? It's going okay. We've had 4 different species. We've had 1 whiting, 1 dogfish, 1 pout, and 1 40-centimetre bass. 2 centimetres below the keeper, else I might have been frying him up on my little grill. But yeah, we've got a little challenge set here for these 2 rods on the left. The turn of the tide's been when a lot of the bites have been going, but I think high tide's around midnight. Cheers, Paul. Yeah, it's been all right. All of the bites have taken place on the little sleeper rod at the back there, which has been baited with black lug and squid strips and chucked very close in, no further than 40 yards, apart from 1 cast where I put it out at distance but never had any bites, so I brought it back in close. But the 2 rods to the left have got fresh whiting on that was caught here today, and they're over by the rocks. So we're just waiting for a big conger or a bass to come through. Now, we are fishing next to a set of rocks where a friend of mine the other day saw an anomaly in the water. Now, he couldn't actually confirm what he saw. He said he thought it was a seal because of its head, but it was in the rocks, and there aren't any cavities really wide enough for a seal to get in under a pot there, so I think it was a big conger eel, because the head of some of them conger eels can be massive, and we've got a conger eel that swims around here that I know is enormous, and I reckon he caught a glimpse of it backing away from his pot. Yeah, I reckon, Paul, I reckon it was a big conger. I've been hooked into a conger here, and I just know that it's big. I know it's big. It's escaped me every time. It's a big one. And I think it was that sniffing at his prawn pots. So I know they get into pots and that. But I think he saw a massive conger. Well, we're on them rocks, so I'm hoping at some point it's going to be back around. I think I missed it the other night as well. We had a massive hit, and when I brought it in, it was spun up with seaweed wrapped round the line. Classic conger spin. Or, you know, he bit it and not spun up, but he bit it and tried to spin a chunk out the bait, catching a bit of seaweed at the same time. But yeah, there's a massive conger around here. We will get it eventually. I mean, I'm chucking baits in here all the time, so one day we're going to get it. It'll be a career-defining catch, I reckon, when we get it. We'll see how it goes. We keep chucking these whiting baits around, we'll find him. I noticed it was sort of showing when the squid turned up. When the squid were in their peak, he was about hammering the squid. I know a lot of the congers were hitting the squid because we caught a pristine condition conger that was very pale in colour. And that's because he was probably munching on squid constantly. Squids and cuttlefish. The Mersey's dead at the minute. They're caught few and far between, to be honest. Yeah, it's happening all over the place, that is, Paul. Yeah, the codfish have not been about. I mean, we've had, apparently there's been 4 massive super trawlers off our coast, so maybe that some of the boats got wind of some cod and it got to the wrong sort of people, and now super trawlers are scooping them all out. But yeah, we've not seen many cod at all really this year, or word is that there's not many about. A conger that size would destroy a pot. Oh yeah. Oh well, a 10-pound conger will destroy a pot if he gets in there. What they generally do, they don't destroy the pot, but they kill the catch. They get in it and then they kill everything in there, and then they're stuck in the pot. Some of them destroy the pots. It depends on the size of the mesh. Because if they can get their tail into the mesh, they'll smash it up. They use their tail, you see, to feel about and escape their powers through their paddle of their tail. Like an octopus squeezes through a very small hole. You know, a conger will use its tail to find a weakness or a weak spot and then force its tail through that and back out. It'll back out of the pot. And if he gets tangled halfway and starts panicking, that's where they smash pots to bits and that. The cod fishing in the Mersey hasn't got going this year. The last few years have been hard. Something has changed in the river. Yeah, a big cod pool would be nice now, Taff. Oh yeah. Well, no, because of the rain. It's hammering down now, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. NCG9, how do you do? 8 joins us. Hello from you and Linda. How you doing, all right? The rain has arrived. Now we're going to get a big bite. Now the rain's here. You watch. One of them rods will tear off in the pouring rain. I've been sat here too comfortable and dry. The fishing gods are like, oh no you don't. Wazamo, have a bit of rain. And it chills me to the bone. Ooh, 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 ooh. Run away from me, run, 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 run. All that I could see. Run, run away from me. It's all that I could do. It's lovely when the wind's in the perfect direction. And you know that rain ain't coming in. It's directly behind us. We couldn't be in a better position to avoid the rain tonight from inside the shelter. No problem for the electrics, no issue at all. That is the perfect wind for us to be able to sit here and not worry about the rain. Linda says hi. Have we had anything this lovely evening? Sat drinking and snake bite. You're not chatting. That's all right. We've had a dogfish, a pout, a whiting, and the Pièce de la Resistance, a 40 centimetre bass. It wasn't a big bass, little bass, but he was nice. Nice looking fish. Good condition. Flared his little gills out when I tried to pick him up. I didn't want to force him sideways onto the ruler because he was quite intent on flaring his gills right up. But yeah, he was 40 centimetres. Not a bad little bass. I was hoping to bag a dab, but it's a bit choppy for it. The weather's a bit rough. I find that I catch the dab on the flat tides. It's great because when it's rough you get the bass and when it's flat you get the dab. At this time of year, I love the end of December and through January. It's really good. Oh, it's lovely watching that rain out there. It's like camping, you know. You go out camping and that, and you get the rain on the shelter, you see it out there, but you're cozy inside and that. Check we're charging up there. Yep, we are charging. It's quite complicated, Jay. Complicated. Oh no, that's an old chat I'm looking at. Oh, let's go to live chat up the top there. There we go. Fisheries next year trying to 50% cut on cod quotes according to local fishmonger. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's been a massive issue with cod globally for a long time. I mean, our local fish and chip shop, they're encouraging people not to buy cod. So, you know, people are well aware of the cod. I mean, the powers that be are well aware of the cod. And they've passed it on to the fishmongers saying there ain't many cod. I mean, they must have passed it on to the chip shop locally, because there's posters up in there saying, look, we don't just do cod. You know, there's other fish to try and buy. You know, stop buying cod, for God, basically, is what they're saying. You know, we can supply you other fish, but but still they're out there scooping them up out the sea. I mean, you know, it's a shame, because that cod sport, people love that from the shore, but we just don't get it locally. We don't get it as we should. You know, larger numbers of cod coming through. Like, I mean, for instance, I don't even waste my time trying for cod locally here, because the chances of getting one are next to nothing. They literally are the unicorn. I mean, we fluked one this year, but you know, if we're ever going to fluke them, it's going to be in September, October. Those are the months when I do target the cod, because you've got the best chance locally. The super trawlers, yeah. Well, it's any super trawler. We've had 4 super trawlers here locally. Yeah, any super trawlers are an issue. We don't want to cause a war with Russia on LMF tonight. Yeah. Sorry, Russia. Yeah. Any and every trawler. Any and every trawler. I think the water just stay 1 or 2 degrees warmer and keeping the cod off. Yeah, winter's not the same. Yeah. Well, it's funny, you know, there's the talk of the climate change and the glaciers are melting, but the Earth is going through a certain period now where it warms up a bit and then goes back into an ice age. So I mean, we may be worried about like the glaciers now, but in about 10,000 years, maybe not that soon, I may not have the numbers right, but soon the Earth is going to be covered in ice again. And then we'll be worried about trying to warm the place up. But yeah, we came out of an ice age, or I think we're still in one. And then the Earth goes back into that cycle. There's a name for it, I can't remember it. Not the Schwarzschild cycle or so. But we go through this cycle and things will get cold again. Cooking there, but small. Vodling. Is your spell checker playing up? Are you trying to say codling are there but they're small? The codling are there but they're small. Codling. Well, that rain's proper coming down now. Oh, sorry. The Mersey fishes really well when the weather is cold for cod. And next the temperature dropping to -1. Wow. Wow. And I don't actually eat cod out the Mersey, I wouldn't. It needs to be a sustained cold to drag the cold in. The last 2 years we haven't seen it. Plus all the fresh water running, yeah. Yeah, heavy rains affecting rivers and creeks and estuaries. Jack, you alright? Thank you for joining us here this evening. I'm just munching on a sandwich. Cheese and pickle. Cheese and pickle. The fishing's been slow from about halfway up the tide, or let's say from about the first 2 hours seemed to be quite busy, and now it's gone quiet. We've had one pout, one dab, one pout, one dogfish, one whiting, and one 40cm bass. So we've hit one of our targets, which was the bass. Cheese and pickle, we love it. Oh, just don't love choking on it. Excuse me. Yeah, absolutely love it. Yeah, the bass didn't half slam the rod over for a little bass. But I mean, he is on the light rod with the sort of flatty rod tip. It's all about those 2 rods to the left now, though. I really want one of them to go, like badly. I've brought us to a different spot tonight as well. It seems to be a spot where we've had a lot of success and the most bites out of all of our bass sessions. I'm really happy with that 40cm, but I'd like to double the size of that. I don't mean in getting 80cm, I mean that'd be lovely, but to double the potential weight, or I think we should get a big bite here. I mean, it's all right, it's perfect, everything's good, we've got the right baits, we're in the right place, the right time, the tide's perfect, the conditions are perfect, they're miserable, you know, it's windy, it's wet, it's ideal for bass. And we should get a bite here. a big one. You can hear that wind really picking up. It's turning round a bit more to the east now. The old flags, rather than blowing straight away from us, you can see a bit of it side on. When it's blowing straight away from us, it's got a northerly element, and when it turns side on like it is now, that's more easterly. Got some nice surf building. It's getting real bassy as we get up to this high tides. You can feel I can hear the length of time between waves is increasing. So we're getting swell as well and confused seas. It's absolutely perfect for a big slamming bite on one of them rods. I really want it to happen, like quickly. Come on. Right, it's stopped raining. I'm going to quickly go out and rebait that sleeper rod while it's not raining. Yeah, you know, now it's nice. It is nice. Conditions are good. Right, I'm on my last packet of grub here. Hakan, Scott Harris and Carl from Fishing Squad UK. Oh, a couple of weeks ago it was hard work. The Hakan guy that you mentioned there, does he do kayak fishing? Years ago, there was a guy that used to come down here and he'd camp in his van, or in his car or van. I can't remember what he had. But we used to go out kayak fishing together. He was the only bloke I knew called Hakan. He would literally camp in his car, come down here, we'd go out on the kayaks and fish for the cod when the cod fishing was good here. And he used to fish for the squid as well, squid and cod. And we'd go out together on our kayaks. I wonder if it's the same guy. Back in the day, a blast from the past. Oh, Hacker. Oh, Master Fisherman. Oh, no. No, that's not the one. I got my glove wet when I pulled that log out the water earlier, so I'm gonna get my gloves out and try and dry them. Who's kicking tins? That was me, briefly, just looking for my gloves. Oh, I didn't put them in that pocket, did I? What did I do that for? Oh, I did. Well, that's one of them. I'm guessing. Where's the wet one then? Oh, it's down there. Oh, right, I was going to say. If I didn't put the wet one in my pocket. Oh. Just going to try and dry it. Oh, really, Paul? Oh, wow. Yeah, I was going to say we used to have a master fisherman come in here on the channel, but wow, we haven't seen him. I guess he's busy doing his own thing. I know what it's like with YouTube. When you channel gets big, you just don't get time. You know, you don't get time to be in other channels and that. But hopefully he's doing well. Oi, oi, Will, close shave, just that massive downpour. Oh, you got home, 2 dogs, 1 strap. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a bit of a downpour, wasn't it? It's sort of come and gone, thankfully. It might not be the last tonight, though. I did see some reports of rain up over midnight. A can of Coke. A can of Coke. With it, do. Oh, with it, do. With it, bitty boo. Oh, what it, do. Oh, what bitty boo. Boo. Oh, buddy, boo. Oh, what boo. Stephen Worthington joins us here. Happy Sunday. It's going to be a very happy Sunday if that rod bends double. Oh yeah, it's Sunday now, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, we're on the new day. I tell you what, I'm wide awake, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready for a long night. I've got no intentions of getting out of here just yet. We'll probably give it a little while longer. But feeling quite good. Car wipers on full and you still couldn't see Fairground. Wow. I don't think we had it that bad. I mean, we had light showers. I was just doing 140 up the motorway, you see. Windscreen wipers on full blast, but it weren't doing nothing. It said, "Baby, skip it, skip it, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, yeah, Scooby-Dooby-Doo." Busy pre-Christmas couple of days. Yeah. Pre-Christmas. So here it is, pre-Christmas. And what have you done? Another year over. A pre-Christmas has begun. And a very Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one. Without energy. Terry, how you doing? I don't know. I'm not sure what we'd caught. What had you seen when you were here? We've had a bass. I don't know if you saw that. I think that was our last fish. So if you saw the bass, then you haven't missed anything. You was here the first hour. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've had a bass, 40-centimeter bass. Sunday, Sunday, so good to me. Sunday, Sunday, yeah, yeah, yeah. Saturday is over, Sunday's here. Saturday is over now. Here it is, Christmas. Now what have you done? Another year over, and a new one's just begun. And a very Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one, without any cheer. You got Friday. More rain today for a change. Well, not a single bite on the big rods at the moment. Funnily enough, it seems to be outgoing tide where we see the action on that at the moment. Another 10 minutes, well, 5 minutes to high tide. I think it was 10 past midnight if I remember right. You got Friday on your mind. You won't be happy if they shout drought next year. Yeah, you think they'd build more estuaries and that, wouldn't you? Freshwater catchment areas. More sort of dams and estuaries. Water towers. And a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one without any fear. Oh. Very quiet on the bite now, ladies and gentlemen. Very quiet. So the little bait seems to be the most busiest over that low tide. As I say, I brought us to this spot because we've had plenty of big hits here before. This seems to be the spot. Oh, whoa. Blimey, that was a pull. Feels like a dogfish though. What's a bass bite with a dogfish on the end of it? There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's measure him up quick. Quite a large one. Let's have a look. 54 centimetres. 54 centimetre dogfish. Let's get him back in. Yeah, that dogfish pulled like a steam train, he did. Right, what did I do with that glove I was drying out there? Oh, there it is. There it is. See, the light is in the Lurkers Lounge. The beer is cheap. Doggy donut. 56 centimetres. He was a big old dog. Big old dog. He didn't half pull down well on that. I thought it was a bass. I was hoping it was a bass. I knew straight away once I started reeling in it was a dog. They're so distinctive. They dig their tail in and they drag and oh, nightmare. Who is the It was nice and exciting though. Got me at it for a second, that did. Nice little tippy tappy. Nice little tippy tappy. We want one like that on one of the other rods. Oh, fairground setting sail. Alright mate, take it easy. Thank you for being there this evening. We'll see you again. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a great evening. We'll be back at it. It's party time, yeah, it's party time, yeah, it's party time. Oh, no, I better go. When I look into the car park, it's a cold. Just holding out now for that big bite. That's all the hope is there now for that big bite. That's where it's at. Hoping one of them two rods is going to go. We're on high tide, we're over high tide now. Well, probably this is maybe slack high tide if you like. It's going to start turning, well not start turning, it's going to start dropping. It's going to start dropping out. Lovely big rolling waves coming in there. There's been a lot of debris washing up recently. There's loads of big trees and all that in the water. I mean, we had one wash up here tonight, but there was already one on the beach when I got here. There's just so much large debris going through. Oh, Kayak, are you off to bed as well? Okay, man. Take it easy, have a good night. I'm going to stick it out just for a little bit longer. I'm not sure how much. But this tide, I'm just sure there's a better bass to be had here. I just want to push it a little bit further and see. Good luck if you make it out tomorrow, Kayak, as well. I know you were thinking about it. Have it. Good luck if you do. Hopefully there's something there for you. Got those beautiful big whiting baits in. It's almost as if the bass have had their fill of whiting now. And now we're not really getting those big hits that we used to get. If it was going to happen anywhere, I believe it was here tonight where we are. I mean, we've had the bass, so it has worked. Coming to this venue was a good idea, but I was sort of hoping it'd happen on them big rods, because it would be a particularly large fish if it hits them. They seem to have gone a little bit quiet recently. It's just another little bit of history repeating. Ooh, yeah, come on baby, it's alright. Sunday morning, day or night, red and black on white, it's plain to see. Be mine, jumping Jesus, holy cow. What's the difference anyhow? There's nothing in the way now, can't you see? From the very first moment I saw you, that's when I knew all the love I had in my heart suddenly come true. Knock me over, stone cold sober, not a thing I can say or do. Baby, when I'm talking with you, know my eyes are so wide. A Scooby-Doo, like it reached right in my head. Turned on the light inside, turned on that light inside my mind. Yeah, come on baby, it's alright. Sunday morning, day or night, nothing in the way now, can't you see? Be mine, jumping Jesus, holy cow. What's the difference anyhow? Nothing in the way now, can't you see? Sail away with me, honey, with my heart in your hands. Sail away with me, honey, now. Sail away with me. What will be, will be. I wanna hold you now. Come on, tippy tappy. It feels like it should happen. Come on. Conditions are perfect. It's gotta be a big bass out there. Do it, bass, do it. Sunday night and I'm going nowhere, and all lights changing red to green. Pushing through the crowds, I'm pushing, chemicals are rushing through my bloodstream. Only wish that you were here, you know I say it so clear, I've been afraid. Show you how I really feel, admit to some of those bad mistakes I've made. And well, if you want it, come and get it, for crying out loud. The love that I was giving you was never end down. There go your heart, there go your head, you fell it. Oh, tap on the sleeper, tap on the sleeper, tap on the sleeper there. Is it going to come back again? Little tippy tappy, I'm not sure what it was. It's not tearing off at the moment. Doesn't appear to have returned. Was a little sniff at it, but it didn't take it. Come on, fish, come on. Slam one of them big rods over, do it. Do it, come on. You know you want to. You know you want to. Come on. Come on, get on there. Just one big slamming bite is all we want. A lovely big bar of silver. Just one more. Come on, one more tonight, please. Slam that bait. Slam it. Tough times when the rods are quiet like this. Tough times. One more bite. Yeah, one more bite. Give me one more bite. Ooh, one more bite. 'Cause we can't fish forever. I've been waiting for so long for this bass bite to come along. Baby, if you just take time. Ooh, one more bite. Give me one more bite, one big bass bite, 'cause I can't fish forever. One more bite, Bassy, give me one bass bite, one big bass bite, 'cause I can't fish forever. We've all been waiting for so long for the big bass to come along. Now if it'll just give us some time. Ooh, woo, 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 one more bite. Give me one more bite. Ooh, one more bite. 'Cause I can't fish forever. We did have a little rattle on this sleeper a little while back, but nothing came of it. Rather frustratingly. But I mean, it's still bassy, so I'm quite content sat here at the minute. I mean, it might not happen. I mean, if anyone has to crash out, now's probably a good time. Because I don't know how long I'm going to end up sitting here waiting for a bite that may not come. But it's just got bass written all over it. It's the only reason I'm still sat here. We'd usually pack up around midnight, but with the weather sort of being as it is, it's got to be a big bite in it for us. As I say, when we've put those rods in like that with whiting bait on, we've always had at least one big bite on them. This would be the first time, the first night that we have not had a bite on those rods if they don't go. I thought we had a conger bite on one earlier, but it was a tree. I got snagged on a tree. And I think as I pulled it, the tree came loose. It was caught on the rocks, round the back of the rocks. So I yanked it and it came loose, but I lost my rig. And then it floated round and caught the other line. Less than ideal. But it's just that lovely waiting game. It's never time wasted, you know, it's never time wasted because it could result in a beautiful fish of a lifetime, you know, at this time of year. There's some big old bass round at the minute. I've purposefully chucked the sleeper rod in quite close as well with a squid tip on just to see if we can pick one up on that. Lawrence is off to bed. All right, mate. Lawrence, take it easy, man. Thank you for sticking out so long. Have a good evening. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely magic. Bastastico, yeah. Absolutely magic. Bastastico, yeah. I've been waiting for so long. Now it finally came along. Now if you just take time, one more night, and give me one more night. Oh, one more night, cannot stay forever. Baby, give me one more bite. Oh, one more bite. We can't stay forever. One more bite. 'Cause we can't stay forever. Trouble is, the whiting's a good shout at this time of year, but if we use any other bait, we're just going to be inundated with dogfish. It's the only thing I'm trying to avoid at the minute. With the whiting bait, it's unlikely a dog will hit it. I mean, they will hit a whiting bait, but you've got to be chucking them into an area where there's like a very high concentration of them. In an area where you're most likely to catch a dogfish on a squid bait, you know, you can avoid them by chucking a whiting bait. So our squid baits and cuttle at the minute, I'm just reluctant to bring them because we will just be hitting dogfish constantly. Constantly hitting dogfish. And we don't want to constantly hit dogfish. Oh, we want to constantly hit bass. But having said that, if the rods don't go, then you're not going to catch a bass or a big conger. and there will be hardly any bites on the rod. They're great if you've got the patience for it. Chucking one out there and just leaving it there. Rattle Trap, how you doing? All right? Hello? Can you hear me? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I hope that you're doing well. Are you still doing stuff on your channel? Are you still running an active channel? Oh, actually, I've just had a look. 1 year ago, it looks like you posted. Oh, it looks like you might have sort of banged it on the head, have you? Or have you gone onto another platform, maybe? I was just going to say, we catch a lot of bass on half mackerel. We've not tried whiting for them. Yeah, mackerel's a really good bait for bass. Yeah. But this time of year, it can just get expensive. Whereas the whiting are free. Because we can catch them sort of, well, they're not free. I mean, you know, we can stick a 2 flapper out there, and for a box of squid, we can probably pull in 50 whiting. So they're a lot cheaper than packs of mackerel at the moment, and just as good. Just as good in the right place at the right time. But the bass might have just gone sort of moved away, the bigger ones at the moment. We had a great run where we was hitting loads of them, and then we've sort of not found any since. They've gone really quiet. Had a very small one tonight, but no big hits on baits that we should have had big hits on. It would have been perfect if we were catching the whiting. I mean, they're just nowhere. I mean, we've had one whiting tonight. I mean, it's insane. We should be pulling whiting out. Now, if we could have got a fresh whiting out there, it might have made a difference, but we just can't get the whiting. They are just nowhere to be seen when you want them. It's frustrating. Very, very frustrating. It's still fun trying, you know, it's a challenge trying to get them. Match with the hatch, yes, whiting in abundance. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you can bag the whiting and get them out there. I mean, we don't do live baiting here, but if you can get the right size whiting and live bait it, you know, that's really the way. Chuck in, you know, not too far out, but live bait, and yeah, that is the one. We might have to bring our sardine combos and that tomorrow. Give that a go again. We've got no whiting bait left after this one, so we've used them here tonight, so we haven't got any to start with tomorrow. So we will have to bring our squid and sardine combos with us, maybe something like that. Bring those along. Oh, it's amazing. I mean, at this time of year that we've got a little squid tip bait out there and it's not being touched. During the whiting season, it's insane. Really is insane. I mean, I have no idea why that is. Usually can't get away from them. We have an abundance of baits to attract the bass with, but not this year, so far anyway. One whiting. Oh, are they, Paul? Ah, oh, well, that's good news that they're somewhere in abundance, because it'd be horrible to think that they were dying out, or that for some reason, you know, their numbers are falling. But if they're somewhere else in high numbers, that's encouraging. Maybe next year we'll get a few more in. I mean, we don't want to be inundated with them, but to be able to just catch enough to see us for bait for the following day would be great. You know, if we could catch 2 more whiting here to take home for tomorrow, you know, that'd be ideal. But they're nowhere to be seen. I mean, 2 whiting of a night is not usually a big ask. I mean, I say that they're probably catching them on other baits, but we usually catch them on the baits we're using. And so it's weird that we're not finding them on the bait that every other year has found them. There may be a bloke that would fish next to me using a type of bait that pulls them out constantly, like ragworm or something. But we're not getting them on the squid tipped baits, and we usually do. Fish a chuck, is it really? Yeah. Oh wow. That's what it's usually like here. It was great last year. I mean, we had no problem with finding a whiting and sticking it on for a bass. They were really abundant. And it was a case of we didn't have to catch one to bring the next day, or even have to be concerned about that, because we could turn up on the day and just immediately get into the bait we were using for that night. But we're in a situation here at the moment, so far this year, where we are trying to catch bait for following sessions and not unable to. So it's very strange. Oh, one more night, I can't stay forever. Yeah. 1:45. Outrageous. Oh well, at least we had a bass. We had a decent bass, 40 centimetres. That was a respectful little fish. He was quite fat as well for that size. So he was as healthy as they get for that size. So quite pleased with it. Done well tonight, I'd be happy. Oh yeah, I'm well chuffed. Yeah, I'm really, really chuffed. It's just that strange paradox. We only needed one rod. Those two rods in the stand have been useless. We only needed that little yellow sleeper rod and one pack of black lug, a couple of squid and to tip it off with, and that rod has made our night. But you know, it's a good fail-safe, the little rod with the little hooks, you know. It usually keeps the rods busy, or it keeps a rod busy while you're waiting for the others to go. That's the purpose of that sleeper rod, is just to keep us entertained while we wait for something big to hit the other two. But that hasn't happened tonight. Very strange. Very strange. Not a single bite. Not a single bite. So it requires a bit of a rethink. As I say, tomorrow we'll bring our other baits, and then I'll just see what I can do about trying to catch a white and maybe on a sleeper rod. But I don't hold out much hope, there's just not many about. It's fishing over the low tides at the minute, not so much the highs. Once you get to the mid tides, incoming, the bite goes dead. No two tides are the same, that's it, yeah, tomorrow. Oh God, yeah, tomorrow could be absolute blinder. Absolute blinder. Yeah. I took all my squid fishing gear out the car the other day. That's all put away. No more squid fishing till next year. They've long gone. I think with all these rains as well, that would have just finalised the squid fishing. You might end up finding one or two from the boat out here, but I think inshore they're gone. I haven't seen anything on any of the squid forums about them. So all that gear's away. But the good thing is the squid season's getting shorter and, well, longer and longer, and the period we're having to wait for them to come back is getting shorter. Because they're gone December now, but they should be back around July, August. Well, there'll be a spring run, so this year's young have gone, and they'll come back around February and March, and they'll lay their eggs. And then their eggs will hatch around April, May, and then around June, July, the squid will be big enough to hit jigs. And then that's when we'll start picking them up. So it's almost a constant cycle, with only a couple of months in between where there were no squid about, being January and February, locally. But then they'll, like I say, they'll come back in to lay their eggs. So yeah, we've got a really good squid cycle locally at the minute. For the last 2 years, it's been amazing. You know, we can only hope that next year's going to be as good. It might be a blinder again. Doesn't seem to have affected the bass populations too bad at the moment. I know there were concerns the first 2 years ago because the squid were everywhere and they were killing everything. But it doesn't seem to have affected the bass too much. we're still catching school bass and adults. You never caught a squid. Don't think there's any here in the Mersey to catch. I may be wrong. Well, I didn't think there were any in the Solent to be caught until I tried for them and caught one. I can't remember catching my first squid. It was a shocker. It was an accident. But then I realised they were there and I was like, wow, how do we go about catching squid? And then it was like, right, you get a jig and you can use a little light. I was right, let's have a go at that. And we ended up bagging a ton of squid. I was like, hang on a minute. Squid? Oh, hang on, actually, I think we were on the Sib. Maybe. Oh, no. No, we weren't on the Sib. I can't remember. It was a while ago. But they might... I mean, I don't know about the Mersey and squid fishing. It would be worth Googling Mersey squid fishing and seeing if they're there. Because if they are there, it's as simple as putting an underwater light in the water anywhere around the Mersey, and you'll catch them. They'll come to the light. That's if they're there. If there's anything online about Mersey squid fishing, I'll have a quick look here. Hang on. Let's have a look. Right, Mersey squids. Fishing. Low water session on the River Mersey. We've got 3 hours. Dangerous river, Mersey fish. I can't see anything on squid fishing in the Mersey. Fishing for rays in the Mersey. Yeah, maybe you don't get them. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, yes, you can fish for squid in the Mersey estuary, though it's not as famous as South Coast spots. Anglers use squid as bait for other fish like cod, whiting, rays, but also target squid with jigs or bait like prawns, lug, at dawn or dusk, at night using artificial lights. Where to fish? Mersey estuary. Spots like Seaford Rocks and Fort Perch Rock offer opportunities for various species including squids. Aim for clear areas where the water clarity improves, often away from the main industrial flow. When to fish? Oh yeah, pretty much all the time. Bait and rigs, yeah. Yeah, target species. Squid can be caught with jigs or baited. Follow the tide, combine baits, check reports. Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's 2 marks. So I'll just repeat those 2 marks. Where were they? Mersey Estuary, Seaford Rocks and Fort Perch Rock. Two spots there it seems. Clenny! Oh, Clenny joins us. Clenny joins us. And Clenny joins us there. Oh man, I've melted my glove. Oh man, I left it on the heater and it's burnt a massive hole in it. Oh dear, my glove is no longer a proper glove. Well, I'm going to have to order a couple more of them then. Oh, it's actually melted. Oh, I don't believe it. Well, that wasn't a very good idea, leaving it on there, ladies and gentlemen. I've melted a massive hole in my glove. Well, there you go. No more fingerless glove. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Something about the jasmine in my mind. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, summer breeze makes me feel fine. You're up late, Kelly, you're up late. Have you been out on the old town? Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Something about the jasmine in my mind. I know that's not the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Maybe off a boat, but Perch Rock is a beach mark and you can't get on sea rocks anymore. Ah, the Fort Police stop you, right. Yeah, probably from a boat then. Yeah, I mean, or if you can get anywhere close to it, because squid are caught off the beaches, but it's difficult, you know. I mean, it's difficult if they're not common there. And it doesn't, if you've not heard of them there, it probably ain't that common to get them. So they might not be there in great numbers, which would make them quite difficult to target from the shore. But if you can drop off on a deep water mark, like say a boat or a pier close to there, or a set of rocks, but rocks is dangerous, you know. Rocks are dangerous. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. We're not going to be here for too long. Oh, you're in Arkansas. What, Arkansas? Oh, you're Kansas. Hey, turn it in, will you? No. Oh, I didn't realise you were over there. Oh, okay. It's proper late here. It's midnight. Well, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It is 1 a.m. And we'll be wrapping up pretty soon. We came, we saw, we conquered. We caught a lovely little bass, so we've had a decent, tidy little session. We didn't get any dab, it was a bit rough for it. The wind's dropped, tide's sort of settling a bit. I mean, it's been all over the place tonight, sort of up and down with the wind and the tide and the weather. But yeah, I mean, it hasn't been busy on the bite, but what we've caught has been pretty cool. A couple of really big dogfish, a pout and a whiting. Oh, and a lovely little bass. So quite pleased. Tidy little session, ladies and gentlemen. Tidy little session. Makes me feel fine. Oh yes, Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Something about the jasmine in my mind. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Something about the jasmine in my mind. Oh yeah. Down, bam, 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 bam. Sitting in an empty room, tears in my eyes. Bow, now, now, now. This is where the story ends. This is goodbye. Knowing me, knowing you. Yeah, I will be fishing. I'll be fishing Christmas Eve. So saying Happy Christmas to everyone on as we go into Christmas Day. For sure. I don't think I'll be around Boxing Day night because I've got to shoot off. We might be fishing Christmas night. It's hard to say, I don't know, I just don't know. I mean, the only one I definitely know we won't be fishing is Boxing Day. I definitely won't be out Boxing Day. Sort of the night, that night, you know, boxing night, if you like. You'll be watching. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, I'm starting to yawn, ladies and gentlemen. I'm losing the battle. Might have to start wrapping up. Not a single bass bite on our big rods. That is a first. Well, I mean, not a single bite at all. It's the first. We usually get a knock on one of them, but hopefully that isn't the last of the bass fishing that we've seen for this year on the big rods, and they're not sort of going too quiet at the minute. We are close to when it sort of died off last year. Last year it died off on the 27th. That's when I had my last bass of December, the 27th. 7 days from here to when we had our last bass last year. I mean, it's still mild enough and there's still a bit of weather that could chuck them up. We'll keep trying, but it looks like they might have gone a bit thin on the ground. Or they've switched to another food source. But tomorrow night looks pretty good for him. Maybe we'll try a different spot again tomorrow. I'm going to go and wrap down that sleeper rod, guys, and start getting stuff wrapped up. So I'll say goodnight to anyone who won't be behind the camera or won't be on the screen when I get back behind the corner. Well, when I get back behind the camera. Where do you think the big bass have gone? I think they've all gone to bed, Earwig. I think they've all gone to bed. They're probably tucked up, because a lot of the bass have got school in the morning, or their little ones have got school. So all the big bass are tucked up in bed before the school bass have to do the school bass run in the morning. Yeah. No, I don't know where they've gone, Earwig, to be honest. I have no idea. They might. I mean, they may just go into deeper water for winter, you know. I mean, bass spawn offshore, and we're getting very close to that time of year where fish will be thinking about spawning and that. You know, we got daffodils starting to come up, you know, like the bulbs are starting to push through. As we start the new year, you know, the natural world starts to think about reproducing, and bass will be considering moving off to deep water marks to spawn. But I mean, they probably haven't done that just yet. I mean, I think there'll still be a couple of nights' opportunity to get into them. I don't think they've gone yet. I think there's just not as many. But we shall see. We'll keep trying. Oh! Only you don't hear of big bass on boats later in the year. Yeah, they do go offshore to spawn. But maybe like carp, they go off the feed or something, maybe as they're spawning. I don't know. I mean, I don't really know, to be honest. It's the honest answer. I don't know where they go. I know they spawn offshore, and at this time of year, stuff we'll be thinking about the new year coming, the spring. I know it's early to talk of that, but you'll have pigeons at the moment. They'll be starting to build their nests in trees, ready for the warmer weather and stuff like that. animals will be thinking about it, rooting out places to have their young in the summer, spring. It's nearly the shortest day, isn't it? So that's coming up. Your daffs are about 2 inches in our pots. Hope the frost don't get them. Yeah, that's it, Paul. Yeah, the daffodil. The process of the new life for the new year has already begun. It usually does at this time of year. I've seen reports where they're saying, "Oh, this is happening and that's happening. It's unusual," but I've seen daffs up in December. Not blooming, but I've seen them up and out of the ground in December for many years. Even through the hard, like you say, the hard ground frosts and that, they just seem to go in suspended animation. But yeah, they do pop up. Come January, they'll be, well, January, February, they'll be popping right out. But yeah, the process of life for the new year has begun. The ball is rolling. Daffodils are usually the first sign of that new life beginning. Then you get the old snowdrops and the bluebells and that. Shortest day today. Oh, is it? Sweet. Is it the shortest day? Well, here we go then, guys. Talking about the process of new life beginning. You know, the new tilt of the earth begins today. Yeah, so things should start changing, you know, from today then. Days getting longer by about 2 minutes a day or something like that. I mean, we've got some hard weather to face first. I mean, it's going to get really, really cold. It's going to get worse before it gets better. But you know, nature's doing its thing. Oh yeah, I was going to pack a rod down. Let's pack a rod down and reminisce on what a beautiful year it's been now that the shortest day is here and the next year, the next rays of light have begun. Or more rays of light in the day. But yeah, we got some very cold nights. I'm looking forward to where you get those chilly mornings that flourish into a lovely warm day. You know, where you come out and it's chilly and there's dew and the spider webs are all across the grasses and that, and it starts off chilly, but before you know it, you're in a t-shirt and it's a beautiful day. I shall be looking forward to that when I sit here freezing in the easterly winds that are coming. Looking forward to breathing another day, enjoying the beauty of new life as we come out of an old year and start a new one. Seeing all the little birds nesting and that and busy building their nests and mouthfuls of insects flying about, working really hard to feed their young and get them fledging and that, and seeing the baby slow worms in the grasses and the frogs croaking and getting ready to spawn in the spring, and the rivers filling with frog spawn. New life on the trees, fresh buds and blossoms, and it's all stuff we've got to look forward to. Yeah, January and February are the coldest months. Yeah, January and February, coldest months. But it won't be long till we're hammering mackerel out. And I can't wait to break Fartbox out this year, ladies and gentlemen. Fartbox has had one hell of a makeover. You won't recognise Fartbox in the new year with a beautiful brass tank and polished pipes and new bolts and that. It's looking great. You can't wait till spring, summer breeze. I can't wait for that summer breeze that makes me feel fine. Sorry, I can't help myself. Yeah, spring's beautiful. It's a beautiful time. The forest floor's just full of bluebells and that. And you see the old warnings going up. Stay away from the bluebell forests. Leave the bluebells to do their thing. Stop harassing the bluebells. End of February, early March, the birds start nest building. Yes. Yep. So what? It's only what, 2 months away. You know, 2 months away. Still catching mackerel in North Wales, Paul. Really? Wow. I mean, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I mean, I know there are places in like Cornwall and Devon where they get them all year as well. Like, yeah, hammering mackerel out in ridiculous times of the year. But it's really good. You know, it's a cheap bait for the locals and that. Keep you in bait. Talking about the jasmine in my mind. Off Aberdaron, yeah. Wow. Nice. Yeah, it's lovely that. That's a lovely little result when you're catching those fish. You see those bonitos are getting quite regular as well. Someone had a world record bonito, didn't they, this year? Earwig, you're welcome. You're welcome, mate. Take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah, the old Spanish mackerel, they're a beautiful looking fish with those stripes down them, almost like a barracuda or a tiger fish. Right, I'm going to get that rod in, that sleeper. Oh, it's got a bit too quiet on the rod. Oh. Yeah, even the bait's still there. There's just nothing there at the minute. That's why they're not going. There's nothing there to eat them. something swimming around in my bucket. That looks like one of them louse that attaches to a whiting's tongue. Oh, there's a bug swimming around in the bucket, man. I've just noticed. Right, we'll have a look at that in a second. It looks like one of them things that attaches to a fish's tongue. A parasite. And we've had a whiting in that bucket tonight. I reckon he must come out the whiting's mouth. Let's see if we can observe it, or even better, catch it in a bottle. Let me just rinse this out. Right, bug. It's not a fish, is it? It's swimming like a fish. What is that? It's some sort of fish, isn't it? Well, I'm going to get it in this bottle. I think I've emptied too much water out the bottle. Right, hang on. Right, here he comes, swimming. Some sort of parasite or something. Right, he's high and dry now. I don't want to hurt him. Is he in there? Yeah. He's swimming around the bottle. That's one of them tongue parasites. That is weird. Yeah, it's a tongue parasite, that is. I'm not sure what you call them, I can't remember the name, but they're nasty. Just see if I got any rubbish in here. Yeah. So as you can see, we are slowly breaking everything down, guys. Getting ready to get gone. Right, let's pack that away. Gonna take some bits to the car in a second. The trolley and that. Oh. Right, I'm just going to take the trolley to the car. That can go as well. If I take the ruler back, it might tempt fate and a fish might hit bait. Slowly packing everything down, guys. We've done everything we can. Well guys, last rod's coming in. There's no more chance of a fish. So thank you to everyone who was there up till this point. And for the rest of you, I'll see you when I get back behind that camera in a bit. And I'll see everyone else tomorrow. But I'm going to get this in now. No big bass tonight. But we'll have another go tomorrow. See how it goes. Maybe we'll just use 2 rods tomorrow. Like 1 busy rod and 1 bass rod. back in a sec, guys. Just take these bits over. Nearly done, ladies and gentlemen. Nearly done. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Loads of likes. Beautiful. I just saw Philly Bart. What I've never told anyone, but because it's really late and we've got a few privileged folks still watching, I can reveal a secret. I've always said, here comes Philly Bart, and this is where we met the original Philly Bart. But what I've never told anyone is that it's Phil E. Bart. So actually the fox's name is Phil Engelbert Bart. Phil Engelbert Bart. But for sure, I call him Philly Bart. There you go. Every day's the school day. Right, let's break the power down from here. Oh, 98, the battery was just starting to go. How long were we live? 6:05. And that battery was just starting to die. So that battery's on its way out. Let's order a couple of new batteries. I mean, we've still got a load, but I like to have backup. Well, I've probably got about 4 that are still good. And this is one of the last dime ones because it hasn't got a date on it. All the new ones have got dates on. Like this one. Right, just gonna pop to the car, guys. Good night, everyone. Jan's off to bed. Jan, take care. You're welcome. Trevor's off to bed. Thank you for doing the final fish count. Karen's off to bed. Thank you all. It was alright, wasn't it? That bass was a little result. Especially because the other big rods never caught anything. Right, back in a sec. Oh. Right, ladies and gentlemen, Robbie, you legend. Morning, mate. We're just packing up, Robbie. Sorry, mate. Taff, good night, mate. Thank you for joining us, a member, Robbie. Awesome. We are off in 5 seconds. We are off. It was 40 centimeters. The bass. The bass was 40 centimeters. 39, where did that come from? He was 2 centimetres off the keeping catch, 40 centimetres. Not that it makes a great deal, but thank you guys, thank you. I've been saying that all night. A 40 centimetre bass. Where did 39 come from? Right, in 4 seconds we're off, guys. We're off. We are going to shut this down. Thank you so much. We'll be back at it tomorrow, having a go, seeing what we can find, seeing what we can catch. In 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to shut this down and say thank you. It's nearly Christmas. It don't feel like it to me. I'm not really feeling the Christmas buzz this year, but it does for everyone else. Everyone's busy getting Christmas going on. I just fish. It's just another day to me, another opportunity to get out fishing. In 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, that's what you said it measured. No, I might have said 39.40, but no, I've been saying 40 all night every time I've referred to it. Surely, have I? Hang on, I'm going to go back and have a look. Love me. Love me, love me. Oh, there's the bass. Oh, here we are measuring it. Right, hang on. Right, we're going to measure it. I need to know so I can put it in the description. Yeah, 40 centimetres. Yeah, he's 40 centimetres, that's what I said. Yeah, I never said 39. Just to confirm. 40 centimetres, twice I said it. Right, anyways, in 2 seconds we'll be done. I'll see you later, guys. Have a great night. Thank you so much, and we will see you again on the next one. In 1 second we are done. I will see you tomorrow. Alright guys, have a great night, and I'll see you back tomorrow. Be safe, guys. Bye for now. Bye, guys.